looks like a cock. I don't fucking know. Dude.
That's a good question. Hey, Squishy, how are you? Haven't seen you in a while. I'm doing alright. I was just waiting to see if anyone would join so I would talk because there's been a couple things going on recently. It's like every day. But, um, do you know about the final experiment? So, this one I made a thread on my server, and I was talking about it and exposing it because it's a deception. And it's a deception because the end goal. So here's the experiment. The experiment is to basically go to Antarctica and see if there's a 24-hour sun or not. And if there is a 24-hour sun, that means to them, to the people who are doing this experiment, they're saying that it proves a globe because it doesn't match the flat Earth that they're pushing. Now, I know how the 24, I already know how it all works because I've been researching it and stuff like that. But basically, this is to get everyone back into that authority and cult worship where they go back to worshiping their golden calf idols like Trump and all these individuals who are not very good people. If you just look up in the general chat, you'll see me talking all about this. Like, people are holding on to their last bit of faith for humanity because they don't want to believe that people are not good. And I've accepted it that these guys are not very good people and all that. So basically, if you so we have Jaron. So we have this person. His name is Will Duffy. He's came out of nowhere talking about how he's going to do this experiment. He's went out and emailed a bunch of people, and he's teaming up with Creaky. Creaky, if you don't know who that is, that's one of the people who pushes like no conspiracies on his YouTube channel. He also has Craig from Fight the Flat Earth and McToon so far. And he also, I think Jaronism is going to go. Witsit, I don't know about Dave Weiss, and I don't know who else is going, but yeah, those guys are going to go. And at the same time, William Shatner, I think he's a musician. He's like 93 years old. He's going to Antarctica. At the same time, Neil deGrasse Tyson is going to Antarctica. So we have several people going to Antarctica at the same time. Now to the common person, oh, that's so coincidental. You know, Neil deGrasse Tyson's going, William Shatner and all, and they had this experiment set up where flat earthers and globe earthers are all going to go. No, they won't. I mean, that would be if they got bombed, that'd be a complete twist. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I would want to travel to Antarctica. Yeah, I would. I'd definitely go there, but the thing is about Antarctica, they have a bunch of like they don't want you exploring there because they have advanced technology and they have like they have the speculations they go to, they don't want people digging there because they'll find like underground cities and higher advanced technology. They also got this dark pyramid, and there's a lot of weird stuff there. There's a lot of weird stories, like this one story where people were working at a science lab and then they all disappeared. They all disappeared for like several days or a week or so, and then all of a sudden they come back and they don't even know what, like the people who were searching for these people, they don't even know what was happening, and because they just like disappeared. And so they come back and like they just randomly appear back, these people who just disappeared, and they call the radio, say, hey, come get us back. And they come and get them, and they're not talking the whole flight after they board this helicopter. And the whole flight, they're not even talking. They can't get them to talk or anything like that. They're just all like sitting there. And that is on the Y files. What if penguins are secretly government spies professionally trained to kill any human as soon as the cameras are off? Well, I have heard. You never know. I've heard that. I've heard a lot of conspiracy. Like I've heard that the penguins in Antarctica are fake. They Photoshop them, and there's pretty good evidence. If you look at some of the pictures, like it looks like they just copy and pasted a lot of the stuff. They just look like copy and paste. Like they just like took I don't know, like they just like used Photoshop and they just copy and pasted it. But I don't know. And there's a lot of stuff surrounding Trump. I've been trying to get people to see that for what it really is. I know that Moxley, he's not really listening to me and stuff like that. But I'm trying to get him to listen to me. Say, hey, this is not what you think it is. I honestly say don't vote for any of them. They already have a selection. They already have it selected because here's the thing. So, if you have been following politics, we have the Trump assassination shooting attempt. And then, fast forward, I'm not going to get into too much details. We have Joe Biden dropping out on July 21st, that paper that was signed, it was all that signature from Joe Biden is forged. they've looked at other signatures from Joe Biden, and it's been forged. Someone just, trying to write it like him, but they completely failed. And then Joe Biden has a call with Kamala Harris. I didn't even hear it that much because I just didn't listen to it. So, but someone went through with a AI test, voice detector, and it came back 98% AI detection. So they used AI to for Joe Biden's phone call, that his dropout phone call with Kamala Harris. And then there's also a video roaming around where Joe Biden is taller than what he normally is. So the thing is, they're using actors. I believe they're also using clones. They're also using AI, and people have realized it, and so they had to get them out of there. And so they brought in Kamala Harris. To spice things up, to get people to focus on that, so that way they don't realize that, because they already were saying Joe Biden doesn't have a chance and stuff like that after the Trump assassination attempt hoax. And so they brought in Kamala Harris, and so now it's Harris versus Trump. And this is why I'm just like, I'm not going to vote, because I know how this is and what Trump is doing. And Harris too. Kamala Harris, she got into power through, I don't want to say the word because I'm live streaming right now, but she got into power through various means by, the bad ways, selling her body and stuff like that to politicians. And she's also for abortion too. She always pushes for abortion. And she's just not legit. And everything with her, the media always, I've always noticed, they always push this like stupid stuff with Kamala. They always push that oh, she's black. Oh, she was Indian. It's so stupid. To me, I just find it ridiculous and stupid. Yeah, I know, but yeah, the left, they always like want to push. The thing is, they're all about division and stuff like that. They want to make you think, honestly, I don't care what type of person you are, as long as you're, for humanity. I don't care. There's a lot of bad people I've seen on both sides, and they just they push that down your throat. They push that down your throat because they don't want you to see the lies, and they don't want you to see, hey, and under Biden, he's let a lot of illegal people in from other countries, and then what do these guys do? They go and do bad stuff. And then crime is rising, and they're just not doing anything about it. And so that's another reason why they're going to bring in Trump, because he's going to play the good guy role, and then people are going to be deceived by it. They take advantage of the of black people, of Hispanic people, of anybody, because they know how to talk, and that's basically why colored people, they'll go and vote for these people who don't have your best interests. They'll go and vote for these people. So for Trump, I know for sure we've talked about this in my Discord like throughout the past week. It was interesting. So before I talk about that, we had a person. We had two people. One guy came in on like Tuesday, and he started talking, and I was exposing Elon Musk and Trump, and he was coping, and he was like saying, "Oh, send proof for this," and I would send proof. The only thing I didn't have proof for was Donald Trump saying that he was going to get he was going to set up like a microchip system or a tracking system, something like that, when he became president. I don't know where that is. He said it somewhere in one of his rallies, but it's probably hard to find. But so we had that, and I was debating him, and then he ends up leaving. And then another dude comes in named Rupert Griles, and he was basically like the same dude. He said to me that the Trump assassination attempt wasn't staged, and I was like, yeah, it was. And I was sending proof, and he was just like, no, it wasn't staged. You just got to look, and you'll see if they're acting or not. He was like, he wasn't acting. And I was like, yes, he was acting. No one sits there. I was like, dude, look, no one sits there and says, wait. Or, he says, wait. And then he says, fight. And all out, wide in the open, not going to the car. I was like, dude, if there was an actual shooter and a threat, you wouldn't be doing that. You'd be getting out of there. And we know now that the Secret Service, they were in on that crap because they knew he was there. It was all a setup from the beginning. And they knew he was there. So, okay. So let me break you down the details now. So Trump has his rally, and the shooting goes on. Now this whole thing, I believe, was just staged. Everyone was in on it. It was a smaller rally, smaller than all of his other rallies, and if you go back and watch that footage, people have their phones out, but their screens are all black. Okay, what if he didn't turn his head and then that whole stage thing failed and he died? So, yeah, everyone wants to talk about if he didn't turn his head or anything like that. I just think that's just silly, and they like pushing that stuff, but in reality, if you examine the footage and if you examine like a bunch of the pictures, so we have one picture with a bullet whizzing by. That's by Doug Mills, who's a 9/11 photographer for George Bush, and that's already shady as it is. I don't trust that, and it doesn't make sense for you to have a camera there and put your camera to like 10,000 frames per second to just watch a bullet whizzing by. And there's contradictions between photos because if you go back, you'll see Trump touch his ear in the video. There's no blood on it. Now you could rub it off as saying, "Oh, it's grainy. Oh, it's not very good quality." But you go back, and there's another portion where he shows his hand. There's no blood on his hand there, but in the Doug Mills photo, it shows that there is blood on his hand there. So right there, you got a contradiction, and there's animations going around where Trump turns his head and a bullet whizzes by his ear. But if you look at that animation, the bullet would have taken his ear off. Like, his ear would have just been blown off. Now, it's funny to me because he goes to a rally, or not a rally, the RNC, 2 days later, and he has this bandage on his ear, and everyone has a bandage on their ear. And there's a meme that you know how animals will get tagged? That's basically like showing them that they're cattle. Everyone there is a suck up. They're all cattle, and they don't even know it. They got like just I put it in memes too. I'll send it to you. Let me send it. But yeah, this is right here. They're all suck ups. They're all tagged like cattle. Willfully. Now they kill. Now here's the reason. To me, I don't know whether or not they killed this dude, but let's say they did. Okay, let's just say they did. So they killed this person. And this is what always happens with these shooters, like the JFK or Sandy Hook or something like that. They kill these people, and there's never a testimony. And that's always suspicious. So they used him, basically. And there's now, to me, this guy was a brainwashed patsy dude who was a Manchurian candidate, brainwashed by the CIA. And because of he was in a BlackRock ad, and if you see who's behind that, that's Larry Fink, who Donald Trump is friends with, and he is thinking about putting him as one of the people, like Treasury or part of his cabinet somewhere. I can't remember which position, but anyway, you got these Manchurian candidate Thomas Matthew Crooks, who I believe is just brainwashed by the CIA. Hey, Joe.
What's up?
We were just talking about. I was just talking with Squishy about the fake assassination stuff. Like, kind of old stuff, but I like going over it.
Yeah, world script.
And I was just explaining how this guy Thomas Matthew Crooks is and Maxwell Yurg too. They're both just CIA puppets. Because, Thomas Matthew Crooks, his father, he was a mental health counselor, and Maxwell Yurg reeks of just Antifa and stuff like that, and he was caught by the FBI. And so I believe they just use these guys as puppets, and, they want to swing you one way or the other. So that's what they'll do. And Larry Fink, he was at a World Economic Forum meeting, and he wants to control the behavior of people and push that on companies. And so if people are looking one way or the other, it's like don't you believe that the government wants that? They want you looking into this guy or this dude and making you guys argue about them when they're both just, it's just like politics. Two wings of the same bird, both the same. Just, it's like, just division and stuff like that. But, yeah, there's a few other stuff on my mind too. There was two dudes who came in, and two dudes who came in talking about the same thing in my Discord, and they both left. Funny enough.
What are you talking about?
So two dudes, they came into my Discord. I think a dude came in Tuesday, and he was talking about this stuff, and I was exposing Elon Musk and all of them, and he was like, "Oh, you need to send proof for that," and he was like saying Elon Musk wasn't evil or something like that. That was his viewpoint, and I was like, "No, he is." And another dude named Rupert Griles, he joined, and then he started blocking everyone and then left after I said the Trump assassination was a staged hoax, and I was proving it with a bunch of the Illuminati cards and stuff like that, and he was just like, no, and then he left after blocking everyone.
Yeah, it seems to be about right.
Yeah, it was pretty funny, and I was calling him and that one dude, he was saying that we are disinfo agents. Yeah, he was calling everyone disinformation agents.
Yeah. Sounds like something a demon would say.
Yeah.
Disinformation agents. The funny thing is, most of these people have no life experience. You know? Like, they just go by what they see on the internet, and they just assume that everything is completely as news says it is. I mean, get your head out your fucking ass already.
Yeah. Exactly.
I was listening to the YouTube. The Band-Aid thing on the ear is ridiculous. It's the corniest thing. It's like a skit out of the WWF. I refuse to call it WWE. It's just stupid as shit. Stupid as shit, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I went to West New Jersey this weekend, or a couple days ago, early in the week. So where I'm at is really city. Like, I went to like the West, and bro, I thought I was in another state, and dude, all it was Trump t-shirts and people with Trump with his fist up, with the Band-Aid on it, with the bloody ear. You know, dude, if I would have like said something positive about Biden, dude, I probably would have got shot. Dude, that's how everyone made me like. It was such a Trump. Like, it's so crazy the division going on in this country right now. Where I happen to be at that particular time was all Trump.
Yeah. So So Squishy, she sent a screenshot of Trump with blood. Yeah, I believe they went down and just like painted his ear, or as Jake from Jake the Asshole, they could have easily just went and cut his ear, just like in WWE where they have blading, and they cut their forehead. And you can look up people like I don't know too much about WWE, so I'm just going based off of what he showed, because I've never really watched WWE. I watched it before, not too much though. A person like Balls Mahoney and Vince McMahon and stuff like that, and Trump is connected to the WWE too, so he knows about that, and it's not like it's not unlikely that he wouldn't have cut his ear, possibly. Or he could have just used the fake blood capsule. But either way, his ear didn't get shot at all. But Yeah.
Yeah, dude. There's so many wrestlers back in the '80s, especially. You go like to Mankind. Dude, love Nick Foley. He had so many different names. Cactus Jack. He was the same guy. He played the same character. He was notorious for cutting himself. You know, a lot of times they cut in the forehead because there's not a lot of muscle or tendons there. It's just the skin and bone. You know. It's very simple to pull off. I feel like that. And here's another thing: you have to remember that this is something that people got to recognize. They do this stuff in a way that makes it pretty obvious that there's going to be a call for speculation. They have the resources to make it so there isn't as much speculation. They do it like this because they want there to be speculation. That's another part of this that people don't get.
Exactly. So basically, Squishy, I don't believe that Trump's ear ever got pierced at all. I just believe that's just another psyop to make people, you know, they want to make you look stupid and make you believe that he actually got hurt when, you know, if his whole ear would have been taken off by, if you just go by and look at some of the animations on Twitter, his whole ear would have been cut off. But it's just stupid to me. I mean, just look at what Trump's doing after the fact, right? And what he's done at the RNC and stuff like that, and how he flaunts his skirt about Netanyahu, and then you know, they go and bomb and kill the Hamas leader. And I just read something on Twitter today how the WhatsApp person, CEO or founder of it, was in the process, or he was in the killing of the Hamas leader as well. And so Hamas comes out, and even though they're like, oh, we don't want to do it, we don't want any more war with each other, they're going to go out and fight. They're still fighting. But either way, it's both scripted from the same two sides. Because Hamas was funded by Israel. It's funded by Israel. It started out with Israel. But I think it even goes deeper than that. And it's all at the very top. Well, basically I said the same thing. It's just controlled from both sides by powers who we don't see. But I've been ever since Jake made that video about the final experiment, I've been thinking about it. I was like, this is important. We need to expose this. So I made a thread in the conspiracy channel, and I've taken what he said and what I've seen, and I've combined it together, because I see that Jaron, he's a shill now, and so is Dave Weiss and possibly Witsit as well. And it's funny because Witsit, he's gonna do a stream with Destiny, and it's Trump versus Harris. That's gonna be the debate. So I wanna see how that's gonna be a weird one. I wanna see. I think it's on Sunday too, so that's gonna be very interesting.
What was it? What's gonna be interesting? My bad. It's a phone call came in.
No, it's all right. Witsit Gets It is gonna do a stream with Destiny, and the debate is gonna be, he's doing a debate, and it's gonna be Trump versus Harris.
Trump versus Harris. What do you mean he's going to do a debate? He's doing a debate. He's doing a debate about them two. Who's he debating?
He's debating Destiny.
So you have people actually that are rooting for Kamala Harris, huh?
Yeah, I guess Destiny. He's really. I think he's a role player, just like them all. But at the same time, like he wants to make liberals look stupid. Like, if you just look at any of his streams and stuff like that, he's a big goof. But I want to see how this like plays out because I know Witsit's view on Trump. So I'm gonna see how this plays out. I don't know. I don't know if he's just gonna expose it all or what he's gonna do.
You know, man, it's very interesting, bro. You mentioned someone in our Discord not too long ago. Remember we were talking about? I sent you that text. I said, "Riddle me this."
Yeah. I do believe
there's a lot of this, bro. I believe there's a lot of bad people disguised as good people. And being able to decipher who's who could be a challenge. But eventually, I do believe they expose themselves ultimately, because ultimately they push an agenda, and eventually something will happen or something will come out that will make you scratch your head.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it with a lot of people on YouTube, man, that like, and Facebook, I'm seeing it all over. Like, just there's a lot. There's a girl I follow on YouTube who doesn't have a lot, like maybe like 15K followers, pretty decent amount, but she ain't big by any means. And she preaches normal spiritual stuff, like very like cool person to listen to. But today I click on one of her videos, and I'm noticing she's just standing there, and the header of the video is like her throwing up devil horns. Now I understand it can be different meanings behind this, but she has to be someone that is obviously at a certain conscious level to understand a lot of things that are going on. For her to put that picture up, she has to realize that a lot of people, even like me and a bunch of people, will look at that and be like, that doesn't seem right. You know what I mean?
Right.
And she's pushing one narrative, and then she's throwing up a symbol that, why throw in that like question mark? I don't, and I see that a lot, man. A real lot. And I called her out on it in the comments. I said I refuse to believe that you're this stupid to do this.
Right.
I just don't see that being like, how could you be this wise but yet dumb enough to put this as your picture of the video, your main picture? I don't. There's something to that, man. And a lot of these people are doing that. And how you discern, bro, man, it's like David Weiss, bro, like Alex Jones for a lot of years. Eventually, I feel like they out themselves. But right now, it seems like people are out themselves left and right, because it seems like everyone's in panic mode.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. That's why, man, I just I try to, I just tell myself, I just try to stay positive with all this stuff. So even though I'm doing what I'm doing with vlogging events and doing research, because I've been saying to Moxley, and I texted you this, dude, and I'm like, dude, how is Moxley not getting this? Like, I've been telling my Discord that World War III is literally on the rise, and I've been telling people in the Dremora server too. And I've been telling, World War III is literally on the rise, bro. And whether it's whatever, right? I just try to keep positive, even though I'm researching this stuff. But I'm like, dude, I've been telling you guys, exposing these politicians for who they are, and you guys are still not getting it. And it's just like what you said, dude. I said this to Moxley. I was like, Moxley, so I said exactly what you said, and about him holding on to the last string of hope for humanity. I called him out on that, and he was like, oh, you fell right for it. You are so black-pilled.
You said he's what, black-coded? What would you say?
He said I was black-pilled.
Black-pilled, oh yeah, I read that. So Moxie has a lot of interesting thoughts. I do agree with Moxley's opinion on there being factions. Excuse me. I usually just consider them like mafia bosses, like around like a suburb. You know what I mean? Like different, like how the mafia was back in the '60s and '70s in New York.
Yeah.
You know, but they are like factions. You know, in all over the world. And could he be right that Trump is in a different faction than Biden, and maybe Trump's faction is better than Biden's? He could be right. But it still doesn't mean Trump's faction, it's still all lies. You understand? It's still all bullshit at the end of the day. It's still a faction that we don't know nothing about. You know, and I don't mean to say it, but I don't believe that that Trump is from the fucking Star Force out there in the on top of firmament coming down, and he's the guy that they're sending down to be like this savior. He just doesn't strike me as that. He's been too much of a bad guy his whole life.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that can't change and they can't utilize his business savvy and his skill set to push something. But, dude, the election was completely rigged. People know that. You could see there. Anyone with a brain could sit there and go, the election was rigged. The court systems that all these went through, it was like, why is it that this is being so complicated? Like, why is it being made so complicated? The Trump trials that were going on in New York City, why is this being so complicated? Why is it getting extended? Just for him to get charged with fucking 33, 34 counts of whatever. Bro, it's just all delayed and it's all a show. They talk about Maui for fucking a month and then they completely stop it once people start questioning blue roofs and energy weapons, you know? The oil spills in Ohio, Canadian wildfires that are fucking sweeping across the United States. Then all of a sudden, you got Ukraine and Russia, that stops getting talked about. You got Palestine and fucking Israel. Does it ever stop, dude? Like, does it stop ever? Like,
exactly, yeah.
It doesn't stop. And eventually you get to a point where you get your conscience up enough. This is really what it is with me. I'm consciously aware that at one point in my life I wasn't as conscious as I am. Thanks to the divine God now, I'm sitting here with more consciousness. And I'm able to discern bullshit from, realness. And sometimes maybe I'm in the middle, or maybe I'm wrong sometimes. But if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, by golly, it's a duck. Like, it is what it is. A lot of this stuff doesn't make sense. There is no, like, is there factions? I believe there's factions. I don't think it's all just one thing. I believe ultimately at the top, there's probably, it goes up to one power, superpower, or power that runs stuff, but I believe under that power, there's a lot of groups that are trying to use certain information against one another,
Exactly, and I call it
But Moxie doesn't hop in here and talk enough for me to hear his voice and discern, like, is this a guy that is talking, or it's always just typing? But other than that, he seems like an alright guy.
Yeah, he probably doesn't want to come in here because what I say, I don't know. He used to, like a month ago or 2 months ago, he came in here like 2 or 3 times, but then stopped. And I called out Jaron. Like, I was like, because we were talking about shills, and I was like to Moxley, Jaron, Eric Dubay, Dave Weiss are all shills. And then Moxley says, oh, all people who woke up millions. And I was like, dude, no. They're like Terrence Howard and Billy Carson. They say half-truths to get you in, but ultimately they're just, push it. They just lie to you, or they don't correct information, or they are just lying to you. Stuff like that. It's a shame, dude, because when I was 16 years old, I was researching this stuff. I was researching the flat earth, and Dave Weiss was the first person besides Santos Bonacci who I came across. And Dave Weiss, I was like, dude, this dude is pretty, he brought me to the flat earth and stuff like that. I was watching his debates and stuff, and
I'm gonna hop right out and right back in and put my earbuds in.
Okay. Yeah, pretty interesting, the Squishy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm practically done with my book. I'm basically done. I stopped with it. I can probably add way more, but all I need to do is edit. The reason why is because it's all just like, I think one of the ladies was an FBI agent. The whole thing is like just a bunch of actors. That's how I feel. That's how I see it. Just a bunch of actors. Everyone's in on it. Because no one's running, no one's screaming, or there's very little screams. If that was a gunshot, people would be running, dude. But you know how these things are. You just like, well, especially if I'm gonna be honest, I try to look at this. I think a lot of the stuff is just, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's just a lot of the stuff that the news pushes. They just want you to go and be swayed one way or another. To, like I said, with Larry Fink, who's the BlackRock CEO, he wants to control behavior, and Trump saying fight, fight, fight. That's predictive programming. There's a QAnon post where it says fight, fight, fight. This stuff was all like going to go down. They knew that Trump was going to have a assassination attempt on his life, and they're using stuff like that one prophecy, or not. To me, I don't think it was prophecy. I just think that they looked at the video and that people, and now people are saying that it's God's will and divine intervention that made Trump turn his head. And to me, I just find that silly. They just used that video as programming for the QAnon people.
QAnon.
Yeah, I was just talk. That one video about that dude with the prophecy, explaining it like 3 months, before the Trump assassination hoax. How he saw Trump get a bullet to the ear, and I just think that the Secret Service, they used that video, and so they used that video, they saw it, and then they did this event and planned it, and now people are going back and saying, "Oh, look, it was prophesied by this guy."
You ever think some of it, like I know that you think like this sometimes, but to the average person, do they ever think that all of this is just to see what their reaction is? You know what I mean? See how much people care. See how far you could go without people be saying, "Hey, what the hell's going on here?"
Yeah.
There's some author on Twitter who was arguing with someone, and what the hell is this? There's some author on Twitter who was saying some crazy shit, like calling out some music artist that's not really known. And now look at this beautiful satellite right up my house right as I come out. Look at this. I have no clue what that is. Yeah, I got a satellite, like a bright ass satellite right above my house coming through right as I walk out.
Wow.
And an unknown bag. What is it in that bag? So anyhow, they got him. He's been in the front hallway for now. So there's a lady arguing. Another beautiful star up there. So a lady arguing with this guy, and she pretty much calls her. Sorry for the interruption. So she calls her out, and she pretty much says, "Hey, You think no one knows me, then all her shill fans are like, yeah, this lady's a popular author. She has over 1.2 million followers on X, they call it now, right?
Right.
So I'm sitting here and looking at all these comments, and I'm like, bro, like, I wrote right to her. I said, not for nothing. I said, these people are insane. I said, these are all fucking so easily manipulated. I said, this is like, these are arguing over who's better, the Bloods or the Crips. I said, I've never seen anything like it. like, you just can't discern the common sense. It's not even like a hard, like, it's not a hard subject or a hard narrative to look at. Like, you can't, like, this is really that hard for you to see? This is, like, easy to me. It's not even complicated.
Right.
This should be like playing, like, like war in cards instead of playing some sophisticated card game. Like, this is a simple game that they're playing with us. And people are looking at it and going, yeah, this is so like this is so like that. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You guys all living under a rock?
Yeah, Larry, like I said, that goes back to Larry Fink, who's the BlackRock CEO. He was in a World Economic Forum meeting, and he wants to control the behavior of people. I can actually... You're fine. I can actually, I know you're not on the computer right now, but there's a video I can send you, and it has all this stuff in it.
Yes.
Actually, I'll probably, you know what? Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, this video just I'll send it to you on Facebook. This video just lays it out. It has the meeting in it, and it's a 20. It's like let's see how many minutes. 21 minutes long. It's pretty good, and it goes over how I believe and how I think, and it's by a dude who I saw on Telegram, Wake Up Call, who I told you about a couple days ago or so. He exposes a lot of the lies that these guys are pushing. So Squishy.
I'll check it out. There's so many lies, bro. It's just, and I'm starting to believe more and more that the lies are there's so many lies, and they come in like one after the other. It doesn't sound like there's ever a break,
Yeah, there's a movie on Gaia. I forget what it's called, but it has Stephen Greer in it, and he's talking about these CIA documents where I have them screenshotted on my phone, and I think I sent them here, but anyway, there's these CIA documents where it literally comes out and it tells you, like, they have their own people in it. They have their own people where they're going out and deceiving people for their own agendas. They literally admit that in these documents that he goes over. Let me find the movie real quick, just in case you ever want to watch it.
So I do believe that these documents exist. I do believe there are documents out there, not all of them, but I do believe there are a lot of them. Just like if you look at certain patents that are actually already belong to certain entities, you'll see that there's like a lot of things out there that are already claimed. I think Gaia, when it first started, was legit. I think Stephen Greer is a shill.
Yeah, I totally I agree.
Yeah. Anyone who's on the world stage, and these companies are letting them like run, and they keep getting promoted. That tells me that person is not allowed, or they're doing something right. They're not saying something to ruffle any feathers, so they're keeping them there.
Right. Yeah, it's much, like, I like Gaia, but yeah, my view's kind of like that, like people like Stephen Greer. Now, personally, I don't know too much about him, but I agree. If you're on there and you got that high enough influence, I feel like it's kind of just like what you said, they're just shills and all that. But this movie is called Unacknowledged. Unacknowledged.
Unacknowledged?
Yeah. Now, Squishy asked me, do you know how brainwashing works?
I can give an opinion.
Yeah, you go ahead.
So I think brainwashing for us starts from birth. I think it's subliminal most times. I think it's in our foods. I think it's in our media, all entertainment. I think it's nowadays it's in social media. I think it's always right in front of our faces. It's just that our consciousness, our actual consciousness is not picking it up, but our subconscious is. And it's just a slow, constant bombardment of little things throughout our lives. So you have vaccinations when you're young as a kid, constantly getting hit with shots that you're told you have to get. Fluoride through our waters, through our food supply. And then if they want to push an agenda or narrative, they usually hit the parents first, and then the parents usually end up believing it, and then they push it upon their children, and the children end up believing it. It's the same thing with the Globe Earth. That's how it really was. They ended up getting the hires promoted to the lowers, and then the lowers promoted to their children, and then the children promoted to their children, so on and so forth. But everything's subliminal right in the face.
Yeah, perfect explanation. Now the CIA and all of them, they got many programs where they can make you go under hypnosis and stuff like that and control your brain, control the mind. Say no about Wake Up Call was talking about how they can basically manipulate brain waves to make you go into a delta state of mind where you're practically like asleep. I think that's what the delta wave length for the brain would be like asleep, and they put this in movies too, like you said, and they show you it, and they can just say like a certain word and it triggers something, and you're completely just gone from there.
You ever see a Cardi B video where she's like doing an interview and all of a sudden she it looks like someone like zaps her or some shit like that? I think it's bugged out. It's really weird.
I have not.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like on like the red carpet, they're doing some type of interview with her, and she's talking, and all of a sudden it looks like, dude, it's like she hears something or something glitches, bro. She like bugs out for a second, her eyes get like real wide, and she looks at something like almost like the movie Get Out, where they try to harvest the guy's eyes and his body, and they're like taking over. It's weird. It's almost like, I know what you're saying, they're putting you in like a state of like almost like where they're able to somehow impact your like brain and your nervous system now to take control.
Yeah.
They say Beyonce, for years they've been saying Beyonce when she's on stage that that's not her. Some like demon dancing for her. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
You never know, man, because you know what? We ain't told nothing. I don't doubt anything.
Exactly.
There are some things Moxley says that I agree with, though. There are certain things that Moxley says that I do sit there and I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm 100% agreement with it, but there's definitely some things that I've thought about on my own, and I don't know, man. It's just like a little like stuff that he says that is a little bit of original that I feel like I don't know if you could be a shill and talk about that unless you're trying to push fear tactics, which that ultimately I think that's the main goal, fear tactic, fear mongering on the general population.
Exactly, yeah.
Which I don't believe is 8 million people.
Yeah.
Let's put that out there.
I was talking with Moxley earlier, like a couple days ago, and I sent that quote that when we did that live stream, I sent that quote by Mandel House to President Woodrow Wilson. Is that correct? And I was like, Moxley, let me actually go up and send it, because this conversation I feel like was so important. So where is it? So let me give you how this conversation goes. I'll read it. I don't want to read it all because it's such a long conversation, but let me just. So Moxley said. So Moxley says they are always one step ahead of the real terror, and I say they might be pretending, but I know for sure Trump is a part of the swamp. Moxley says you just can't see it yet. I say give me 5 facts demonstrating to me how Trump isn't a part of the swamp, and then Moxley says research SSP, breakaway societies, tell us. And then this was just kind of me. I didn't read this because I was typing it. I said because Trump is the swamp, and then I say, Moxley, you even acknowledge how evil these guys are. You acknowledge that the rulers want to dumb you down. He says demonic pedivores, and I say you even acknowledge they are brainwashing children. And then he says the sheep are being dumbed down, and then I say they are doing evil acts. Moxley says the spirits are being set free, and then I screenshot him and I say, but then you say stuff like this. He says, Moxley says, you say they are all actors and it's all a show, and yet they are all evil somehow too. Doesn't add up. Did you ever consider that some are pretending to be evil, just like some pretend to be good? It's all a show, right? And I say, like, no, it's not pretending to be evil. They literally are evil. They dumb down the people, and they do satanic child sacrifice.
Yeah, if you're an actor who's still acting for evil causes and evil means, you're fucking evil. What does that mean?
Yeah, and then Moxie says, so yeah, in actuality, some of the most evil people you believe in are actually good, just filling the role, and the same with the good ones. They are some of the worst out there. And then I send the 2 screenshots, the Bronny James and that other image, the cast off image with the red dress and stuff.
Yeah, ridiculous.
And then I said, and then
so
Moxie,
many things at the Olympics too.
And then Moxie says, like the Clintons might be pure psyop, not even bad people. All the world is a stage. You are lucky it is. And I say, so what about the Frazzle Drip stuff and her emails and Pizzagate? Then Moxley says the unstaged worlds are way worse. Most end in horrors, right? They are using the Clintons to expose the horrors of the dark side. I say Hillary Clinton also has one of the biggest child abortion centers, or created Unplanned Parenthood and wants to abort children. It's literally child sacrifice. And then Moxley says it was Clinton, now it's Hunter Biden. They are being used. They agreed to this, I bet. And I say, and Kamala Harris is all about abortion, and she sucked a lot of cock to get where she is today. Then Moxley says Kamala is another one. How could she be worse? It's almost like a show. The people are learning from all these obvious actors. The world stage is for them, not us. And I say, yeah, so there's evil people and corrupt individuals who are letting these people in so that they can corrupt America. Even Netanyahu said it himself that he wants to take America from the inside and destroy it. Then Moxley, maybe you don't understand how important all the normies and sleepers are. Yeah, Netanyahu is the perfect evil villain because it's all a show. We live in the ancient past. Then I send the quote by Netanyahu, once we squeeze all we can out of the United States, it can dry up and blow away. Moxie says, how many high civilizations exist hundreds and thousands of years ahead of us, not out in space right here. Not out in space right here. You are going to love how this movie ends. And then I say it's not some sort of good movie script where the good guys win. No, they are planning to take over America. Look, let me send you another quote. They want you to be a slave to the end of time. They're a slave. And then I send that Edward Mandel House to President Woodrow Wilson quote. And it goes on. There's a lot more conversation. But yeah, a lot of stuff. All right, so Squishy says Armenian cucumbers are my favorite. They look like this. So, do you think all schools? Oh, So she said. So going back to the CIA and brainwashing, she's like, so they make you have a consciousness of a cucumber, and I say, yeah, because we're texting back and forth as we're talking, and then she's talking about how she grows cucumbers in her backyard, and then she says,
"That's great. It's good to have a green thumb."
So, do you think all schools brainwash? Is there a school that teaches stuff that you teach? Absolutely not. There's no school out there that's going to teach this unless you're homeschooled.
No school that's in the public or is funded by any type of public official is going to fucking promote this stuff.
Yeah, that's why. You can go ahead.
Tell her when she does her planting. To a lot of times, I know a lot of people won't believe it, but I really do believe there's something to it. Astrology, a lot of times, if you plant during certain moon phases, they say like the harvest or whatever you plant is like it's like a lot more success rate for it to be a successful harvest. So you plant tomatoes or cucumbers or corn or what it is, you know what I mean? You go with different moon phases and look that up. I heard there's a lot of backing with that. I've heard a lot of good stuff when you're planting stuff.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. So, Squishy, what you're going to want to do, you're going to want to plant on a new moon. Plant seeds on a new moon. That's what you're going to want to do.
Yeah, she does some research on that. It'll like break it down. There's a lot of good stuff on that.
Yeah, so if you want more, if you want your stuff to grow faster in a more shorter way, plant on a new moon because that's when it's going to go to full moon. So new moon to full moon, those 14 days, it's going to be rapid growth rate. I believe this is getting into investing too. There's certain I think certain the big guys like JP Morgan and stuff like them and all these billionaire people, they'll even use astrology to influence the market because they'll, I don't know, some sort of planet retrograde or moon phasing. I believe they use astrology. Even JP Morgan himself, the guy at the time, he was like, millionaires don't use astrology, billionaires do.
Yeah, a lot of the way look, I've been really big into my chart recently, and I've been really trying to decipher different things, and my chart's fucking real. Dude, it's very interesting. Let's just put it that way, and within I got a big ego, so everything with my life seems to be interesting. So I gotta calm that down too. Anyhow, that's part of my life to lower my ego and pretty much try to dissolve it the best I can. That's a mission. Everyone has these little missions to do in life. This journey. But right now, what's going on is I feel like a lot of the journey for a lot of people are to plant the seeds that are necessary to wake up as many people as possible. What I was saying with Moxley is he says a lot of things, and I feel like he dances around sometimes. He doesn't show you his ace. That conversation that you guys had, I know some of the things that he's talking about. I've heard it. The theories that he's like referencing, some of them not to his level as far as what he's saying, but I have heard of like him saying like there's things that are happening in other dimensions or other worlds, however you want to say, places underground, wherever you put it, that to us is like this like it's a nightmare in our reality, and when we suspect it, but we can't really prove it. Where there's other realities where it's a known, it's a given, and it's accepted. You know what I mean? That's why he's saying like the Clintons and Biden and Hunter Biden, these people get used as almost like this is their thing. They agree to like be rich and famous, and then like Puff Daddy, same thing. Then they have to sort of sacrifice themselves in some type of like agenda where they get put out to the public and they're getting made fun of, and their whole reputation is getting trashed.
Exactly. And we saw that with Mr. Beast not too long ago.
Yeah. 100%. That's
So,
but that's it. How much more? Come on, how much money did that guy got, man? For 700.
alright, so Squishy wants me to talk about Mr. Beast. So, Mr. Beast, he got into like pedophilia accusations and allegations with Chris Tyson. Chris Tyson, this dude was I believe he got what's it called? Like they forced him to go transgender, basically. How they do a lot of celebrities.
That's why I think it's the best.
When was that? This was like a week ago.
I don't think
It's not been going on longer, but at least a week ago. And Mr. Beast was complimenting Chris Tyson's dick size on a Discord server with minors too. Yeah, I know. Well, Squishy, this is kind of like, so a lot of celebrities and a lot of famous people, they'll go through humiliation rituals. So this might have just been planned, whatever, but it's basically a humiliation ritual because this is it. They sell their soul to these guys, and unless they want to get rid of all their money and all their fame and lose it all, they go through this. Because I was talking about this with Joe. People will see this, and then it's going to get slid under the rug as time goes on, and that's just how it is, Unfortunately, like this is, and this guy is going to grab more children as he gets more famous. Now he's probably going to get even more famous, and he's going to grab more children, and and then push more things like LGBTQ and stuff like that. Since now they have Chris Tyson, they transitioned him to a female, so now he's gonna probably push more LGBTQ stuff with them.
I don't even know who Chris Tyson is.
It's like his friend. His
I have no clue who he is. It's very interesting though that all these, a lot of people listen to this me and Evan both understand that this stuff sounds crazy. You know what I mean? This is something I try to tell people. There's an understanding that this stuff sounds crazy and a little imaginary and a little magical and too far-fetched to believe, but the facts of the matter are, it just is what it is. Like, you realize one trick after another trick, you keep going down the rabbit holes, and eventually you just gotta come to the conclusion that, holy shit, bro, I've been lied to since birth, and I really don't know nothing. And then you gotta try to figure out and learn from the from the narrative and the people you meet, and then the journey at hand. But all this stuff is legit, And even though sometimes you throw shit at the wall, it doesn't stick. You're more likely to get more information from the shit you throw at the wall than what they're feeding you, because they're not going to feed you anything of substance. They're just trying to keep you distracted.
Exactly, bro. I was just thinking while I was at work today, I was like, this is why it's important to just be around people who will, because you want to be around people that think like you, or that try to push you in a positive direction. It's good to be around like-minded people who are not brainwashed. How do I describe it? You want to be around like-minded people with an open mind who will raise you up, who can think for themselves. And because from a spiritual point of view, if you are messing with someone who's a closed-minded, negative individual, like some of the people who I've met in my past, and even some of the people who, Squishy, I don't think you know who Grant is. I stopped talking to him, but in short, he's a really negative dude, and I stay away from people like that, because not only is he negative, but he's also closed-minded, and the thought of flat Earth, or that government is ruled by the higher ups and it's not just government, that's so obvious. But to a brainwashed person like him, who's brainwashed since birth, you don't the thought, it's all, I just stay away from that. I just stay away from him, because the thought of some of this stuff to some people, and I used to be like this, flat Earth and all that. I used to think oh wow, this person's so stupid, they think that Earth is flat, and that would I wasn't open-minded.
If you would have told me the same thing a couple of years ago, if someone would have had a conversation. First off, the conversation and here's the weird thing, and you have to remember, I am no more special than any other person. All I am is someone who was very fortunate by the divine God to have a gift of clarity placed upon me. But that doesn't mean, I'm not saying I'm more special or better or smarter. At one point, a couple of years ago, man, if you would have tried to talk to me about flat Earth, I probably wouldn't even have debated it. I probably would have just said, I don't care. It's not really important. And I would have just been like, whatever. You know what I mean? Because my ego would have wanted my ego things in my ego materialistic world. You know what I mean? But when you break down the depths of why it's important, what it means for, the whole, and what it means for the whole world, it's very important. It's one of the biggest lies ever told, and there's a lot of things built upon that one lie. But I don't think anyone could, most people who are flat earthers at one point were globe earthers, unless you grew up in a household where they were promoting it. And I grew up in a household that didn't even promote science. They weren't worried about globe earth, flat earth, and nothing. It was just about how we going to pay the rent. So this is reality for me, how I grew up. But now I understand. I see it. I understand it. It's highly important, and it's some of the most important information you could ever come across. But I say this to everybody. You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to listen to Evan. Do your own research and realize who owns all these companies and all these search engines. Sometimes you have to go through maybe routes that maybe less traveled. Maybe you have to use a different search engine. Maybe you have to go to a library and get a book and dust it off.
Exactly.
You have to remember, everything is controlled in this reality by forces that aren't apparent to us all the time. And there's the highest force that's of good, that is there also. But the way we are manipulated from birth is that we think with our ego mind and not with our higher truth self, our loving selves. Eventually, you'll come to the conclusion. Look, if you will come to the conclusion that you are not on a globe. I guarantee that. Like, you're not gonna come to the conclusion that we're on a ball. It just, if you do all the research, you're gonna be like, if you watch a couple of Santos Bonacci's videos after like the second or third video, if it's a long presentation, you'll be like, this guy, it just makes sense. It does, you know?
Right. Yeah, exactly. And I've watched. I find debates important. That's how I came through Flat Earth, because, the people representing the globe, it's like, okay, if these guys, so let's say, for example, the globe people are, like, if these guys are controlled, these guys are the, like, worst controlled people and poorly researched people in existence representing the globe, because it is awful if you look at the debates versus, like, with flat earthers and globe believers. It is some of the most researched globe earth believers out there who represent the globe earth. It's so bad. And they're not even, like, if you watch Mind Shock and watch his logical analysis on debates, like, he goes, it's just laughable how hilarious it is. Because they always say the stupid same stuff. Like, Destiny will be like, oh, if you had to believe in NASA was lying, you would have to believe millions of people are in on the lie and all this stuff. And the common thing about that is like, yeah, well, there are lots of people in on it, but the thing is, you got employees at the bottom who are brainwashed into believing this stuff, and it's more in the higher dimensions where they have an agenda, because it's like the Antarctic Treaty, right? They can say, oh, we don't want to go to Antarctica because that's only for research purposes, and we don't want to claim it. But they can go to war with each other, and they can go against each other and stuff like that. And one of the fallacies that I said to you, Joe, when mentioning this debate a couple days ago was Destiny. He said something along the lines of, why didn't Russia come out and say that the space, like when they were doing the space race, why didn't they come out and say, oh, this stuff is all a lie and the Earth is flat? It's because it's all a stage, dude. It's all a part of the script. The people working together at the higher dimensions of society. It's and you're just saying
it's Truman. It's the Truman Show, essentially. When people will come to understand that they are in a microcosm of what they actually believe that they are in, then they will come to understand that the millions and millions of people that they think, or billions of people, whoever they want to say, that are involved in it, it's a microcosm of that. Nothing that you're presented is, like, I can't sit there and tell you that this is 100% false or this is 100% fact, but I can tell you it's a microcosm. I can tell you that all these things that you see on the news are, like, most of them anyway, are highly exaggerated. I can't tell you for sure that it's 100%, but just with the evidence that's presented, people laughing, people always making a mockery of things, and then soon, like, certain big events are quickly forgotten for other big events, and it just keeps going and going and going, and before you know it, you're like, damn, dude, like, you don't even give people a chance to mourn. Like, it's just like one event after another, it's just trauma after trauma, and it's just everything's forgotten. Like Maui's just forgotten. You never hear about Maui anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
You barely even hear about Ukraine.
Exactly. Yeah, I remember Maui. Like, you had and there was a lot of stuff about implementing 15-minute cities and stuff like that there, and so they basically create man-made fires with energy weapons and stuff like that, because it's just not believable that just like some random fires started happening. I don't take that story for what it is. I don't take it for what it is, because the blue roof, like you said earlier, why are they using blue? Because these guys know, dude. These guys know, like, they were probably specifically told, like, hey, this is gonna happen, so make sure or it was just constructed a certain way where they got a blue roof on their house, and people noticed that, and they're like, okay. They're like, well, that's interesting. Why do they have blue roofs? And then, people just doing their research, they come to the conclusion that they're using energy weapons with these, some sort of energy technology to start a fire. And, it's like 100 years ago, you had the Great Depression, and the same stuff, like, you had the Great Depression, and then you have World War I, and then several years later, World War II. And what was going on there? The destruction of buildings. You had people doing the same stuff now. You hear all the time how people, young people, I can't pay for this, I can't pay for that, I can't do this. And what was happening 100 years ago? They were saying they had to go and sell their houses, and do all that stuff, dude. And
you had the orphan trains, kids popping up out of nowhere with no parents. You have the Great Depression hitting. Dude, I could go probably back a couple generations with my family. Then once I get to maybe the late 1800s, it's fucking it's super hard to find anything. So who knows what they've been doing for the last 200 years?
Exactly.
Yeah, she's at my house.
And then, now they're going and destroying a lot of other places, and they're just going out and bombing other countries and stuff like that. It's a train wreck. I've heard it's going to take 10 years to rebuild one of these places they've been bombing, somewhere in Gaza or somewhere in the Middle East or whatever. Because, the whole goal, man, destroy society. That's their whole goal.
What, to destroy the society, you said?
Yeah.
Well, I think they keep doing things with these events. Look, this is going off the opinion that possibly, allegedly, a lot of these events aren't actually what they're being presented as. So if that is the case, that means that a lot of them they're trying to see, because they can, like I said, they can do the events better where there isn't as much question. So that means to me that they want to see how asleep certain people are.
Right.
Who's aware, who's not aware, who's able to function. Who can pick up on this stuff? I don't know, dude. It seems like some big fucking weird psychopathic test to me.
Yeah, I don't disagree whatsoever. I totally agree, because everything, if they're doing this, they have a certain agenda in mind. And they want us, and I just forgot that. So thanks for reminding me. That goes back to Larry Fink once again, dude. Controlling both sides of the media and controlling your behavior. And how awake are you, and stuff like that. And I say,
I'm listening to you, Evan, but I just picked up my cousin, so I'm just gonna be in and out of the chat, but I'm here listening.
Okay. But I go and I say, I've been saying recently, hey, use your mind, use your senses, and stuff like that. People are so angry at me for saying that Jesus was a magician because of what I say. I say that because, at one point, because our realm is a magical realm, and this is what I base it off of. You have telepathy, you got remote viewing, you got what you experience with the UFO phenomenon, you got so many things. You got astral projection, you got meditation, you got and everything. Everyone sees their own sun image and stuff like that. People across the world will see the sunrise, while people on the other side of the world are seeing the sunset, while people in the middle of the world are seeing the sun in the middle of the day. It's very magical, and what our realm is, dude, it's very magical. And so when people get mad at me for saying that Jesus is a magician, I'm like, dude, so if you are a Bible literalist, how is Jesus not a magician? He rose from the dead, walked on water, turned water into wine, healed the blind, casted out demons. All this stuff is magic. And then they just, instead of using that word magic, they're like, oh, it's supernatural, bro. It's like any word. It's like they don't want to use that word magic, but they'll use paranormal, supernatural. It's just like, dude, what's the difference, bro? I don't know the difference. Supernatural, magic. Yeah, there's some magical stuff in this realm, dude, that's going on. And it's heavily increasing. You say that the sun is getting brighter and all that stuff. What does the moon do? What do the planets do? It's just so, like, I've been getting clairvoyant visions and psychic revelations and downloads. I'm not even joking. Like, I've been literally getting clairvoyant downloads, psychic visions and revelations about the Bible, and about there's these statues. They're called the blue-eyed statues, but I can't remember which culture has them. But if you just look up blue-eyed statues of the ancient culture, they'll show these statues with blue eyes. And I've described that before and what that means. It's basically to do with the Taurus field, and blue because it's like blue shift, and it's like, it's hard to explain without any images, but it's like, so your eye is a Taurus, and it has a lens. It has a crystalline lens, and if you look at the anatomy of the eye, it's like a firmament, and it's representing the microcosm of what you live on, which is a Taurus field, basically. So you are a microcosmic expression of the macrocosmic universe. So blue eyes, because it's relating to the Taurus field and how you are a microcosmic universe while you are living in a macrocosmic universe, basically.
That's I've been having some. Last night I had a crazy dream too, where I was talking to someone in my dream about divide and conquer, and it was weird. I can't remember the exact dream, but in my dream I was talking about divide and conquer. I said straight up, I was like, "Look, it's all about divide and conquer." And it felt like there was something about a language. I felt it was something with language in the dream. Something about the language being in place and the way someone said something in a certain terminology, and I was like, the reason why I'm not able to understand that is because this is another divide tactic. This is another separation tactic. Language barriers.
Exactly.
And if the sun is shining differently, what does it mean all the other planets are doing, right? Although I said, I'm not too far off from what Jake, the asshole, says. He does talk about the fact that do we have our own, or certain people seeing, are me and you seeing the same sun? Do we have an individual sun? Is there only one sun? We don't know. You know what I mean? But I'll tell you right now, I can see the hue of the sun that I'm seeing is definitely brighter.
Right. Yeah.
Except when the sun is not early enough to tell you when it's coming up. If how it looks during like 6-7 a.m. But when it's going down, it definitely goes back to being like a yellowish. I noticed that. Very white during the daytime hours, but then when it goes down, it gets very yellow. I'm assuming it comes up very yellow.
Yep. And Lindsay, he popped up he shared a video on Facebook, and it's talking about free energy. That video, I just kind of skimmed over it before I went to work, or like during my break. I can't remember today, but somewhere in the mix, I just watched a little bit of it, and it was pretty interesting stuff. It reminded me of the Y-Files, and it's like, and this dude was like, "Oh, let's play a game, and let's just see how many coincidences there are. Let's see if you can tell me." And there's no coincidence that those people who were creating free energy, I don't think it's mainstream what these people are, but let me pop up that video since I'm talking about it, and I'll just name a few people. But yeah, Jake, dude, like, I'm sure you saw the sun calculator stuff. I explained it to a dude in my Discord how we see our own sun. And so what I did was I put it to December 21st when the final experiment would take place, the 24-hour sun. And from the looks of it, it looks like they'd see a 24-hour sun because it's not. It shows the sun going. It's just full circle, basically. Like there's no gap.
Yeah, I don't, dude. I don't care what that experiment says. The people are holding the experiment. Neil deGrasse Tyson is there. I don't give a fuck. If they can have that in full 4K, HD, 8K. It's so stupid. None of it makes. It doesn't matter what that. Dude, it's all compromised. Being held by compromised individuals. I trust nothing that they say. It's like me saying, like, yeah, I'm gonna go and spend the night at Jeffrey Dahmer's house. I don't expect him to try to, hack me up. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like they're shill bags, bro. They're not gonna be honest. They already have a plan. They probably got a movie in place on how they're gonna do this. It's probably already done, or it's being made as we're talking right now.
Exactly. That's why I'm exposing it, and it's very weird how Witsit hasn't, like, he used to stream like all the time, and then all of a sudden he's not streaming very much, and I don't know why. It's just weird to me. That's why I like him personally, but I question him a lot. I've been questioning him a lot lately. I'm like, because he's gonna do this stuff. I'm like, But as Jake says, man, I'm just like, he was showing me stuff about Eric Dubay and Jaronism, and it's so funny because Jaron had Lindsay on an interview in one of his live streams not too long ago, and then what happens? All these people who are flat earthers, supposed flat earthers, start making fun of Lindsay. They go to his YouTube channel and comment all these global shills or flat earth shills go to his channel and start like literally ridiculing him. And I feel like this was set up for Lindsay because he doesn't know that Jaron is a shill. And I was like, yep, it makes sense what Jake is saying. It makes sense. It's
Who was he saying is a shill?
Jaron. Jaron.
He was saying that Jaronism is a shill?
Yeah. Jake was saying, so Jaron had Lindsay on a live stream, and then these people, they go to Lindsay's channel and start making fun of him and say, oh, explain all this stuff, and he's already explained all of it. And so a bunch of flat earth shills but going in.
So who was it? So Phil. So I always say Phil Lindsay, brother. It's an old running back for the fucking Broncos. Dude, Lindsey Harris. I think it's like the fourth time I've done that, dude. So Lindsey Harris, the way so he went on someone's live stream, and then other flat earthers started messing with him.
Yeah, they went to his channel and they were coding themselves as globe believers. So there are a bunch of shills pretending to be flat earthers, but they go to Lindsay's channel and they're asking globe believer questions.
So all it would do for me is verify that Lindsey Harris is the guy that pretty much popped up out of nowhere, right? And he started. I mean, I've never heard of him, so he's somewhat new as far as his name getting around. They put him on a thing because he must have been putting out good information, and then these people took the time in order to make fun of him. And you're 100% right. Most likely, since this guy is a flat earther, Lindsey Harris, and he is promoting the same. Even if they feel like he's wrong, other flat earthers wouldn't go to his YouTube and start making fun or saying all this crazy stuff.
Exactly.
So that's weird right there. But you have to remember another thing. You talked about Freemasonry and all this other stuff. So you like we talked about, what good guys are acting as good guys on the good side who are actually bad guys. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's what it is. The same thing happened with Santos Bonacci when the guy Toon, what was his name? Toon something. He calls him fucking Mick Toon. Is that his name, Mick Toon?
Yeah.
Santos Bonacci was on his thing, and he sounded like Santos Bonacci had a couple of drinks, and he was pretty much arguing with Mick Toon, and Mick Toon was calling him it's like calling him satanic and stuff, and Santos Bonacci went nuts, and Santos sounded crazy with the stuff he was saying, but it was because Santos is so passionate about this reality, the stuff that he's talking about, and this guy McToon is playing games. It's like, dude, what are you out of your fucking mind, dude? Like, my whole reputation is on the line. It's been destroyed promoting this stuff. Like, Santos Bonacci probably could have had fucking 1 million followers if he would have kept going just with the astrology. He threw in the flat earth stuff, and all of a sudden, he lost a lot of his popularity. That guy McToon is another guy that just wants to. You ever hear where they just talk? It's not even like, I've argued and they've debated with people like this. They don't even get good points or good they just sit there and they get good points, and they don't get good points. They just sit there and and they say stupid things to aggravate you,
Yeah.
So it's just real stupid, bro. It's real messed up. It's just to the point that I don't even understand anymore. Like some of these young guys, I go with Jake the Asshole's he doesn't debate no one. He's like, he almost just is like, listen, he's debating nobody. I don't care if you're a truther or not. And most people he doesn't believe, because he understands how compromised it is.
Exactly.
I wouldn't be surprised to see one day all of a sudden Jake the Asshole's. Dude, you have to question everybody.
Yeah, even Jake the Asshole. Yeah, I won't be so. Yeah, I question. That's why, Moxley said to me, today, "Oh, you don't look up to anybody." It's kind of sad. I was like, dude, I have my own people who I like, but I'm questioning literally everyone. You can't just say a half truth and be like, Donald Trump, man, he's for this, but not realize what he's doing, because you're and what he's doing with Israel and all these other people who he's appointing, and who his vice president is, and all these events taking place. You can't just say that he's a good dude and for humanity. I literally been saying, dude, your golden calf idol is not it, dude. Your golden calf idol is being exposed. You need to repent of your Tucker Carlson worship, your Donald Trump worship, your Alex Jones worship, and all of them, because I've been exposing every single last one of them. And it's really sad that Lindsay, he got that people, these flat earthers, so called, who are shills, just what's the word? They're just pretending to be flat earthers, but really they're shills and probably globe believers, or just flat earthers who are shilling and pretending to be globe believers. And he gets mocked. And that, to me, just proves Jaron is an actor, and he was there for the bad.
There's no reason to mock a guy, even like imagine me and you both believe in a similar theory, right? So what ends up happening is that we both have a similar theory, and our theory is very similar, but our theories are sort of conflicting in a way of how we feel like the science works regarding it, right? Yeah. So what ends up happening is, I'm not gonna. We are on the same team, but we just have different theories. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna attack you to the point that fucking like I know we're on the same team, especially with something that's very controversial. I mean, I agree with you. If anything, I'll debate you one-on-one on the side without it being public.
Yeah, it's good to This is why, like I said, I like hearing your mind. I like surrounding myself with open-minded people. I'm open-minded to I try to be open-minded to everything, but to a degree without like the BS, obviously. But I try to use logical thinking abilities. Like with Jake the asshole and what he's said about the sun, I feel like there's objectively one sun that's going around, but then it gets complicated because what he was just showing me, because I know that we all see our own sun image, but what he showed with Q and Phi and how people on one side of the world see the sun setting, but people on the other side of the world are seeing it.
That guy's pretty smart.
Yeah, but Lindsay, he talks about how the magnetic field, or the sun, is seen on the magnetic field infinitely. The magnetic field is infinite. Magnetic field lines are infinite. It's all filled up because there is everyone everywhere, and in short terms. But
I seen someone in the Discord promoting Alex Jones. I can't remember. Someone said something about Alex Jones. I seen the name mentioned. It was like, yeah, a guy like Alex Jones are leading the way. It's like, what the fuck is this, dude? Those are 2000. Like, what is this? 2012.
That might. Yeah. I think I know what. I think I remember. I don't know. That wasn't Moxley, right? I don't think that was Moxley.
Someone they mentioned the fucking names. Like two other people, and you gotta get into the middle lane. It mentioned Trump, a couple of people, and they threw in Jones in there, and I was like, "Oh, you're fucking actually promoting Alex Jones." Sorry if you hear any backgrounds.
But yeah, and Lindsay, I've shown this before. Lindsay, he has a good star trail rotation thing, and there's also this tropical zodiac. How I showed it before, how the stars, they spin, and that would go exactly with what Q and Phi and Jake are both saying about how people have their own sun image, and they're all seeing, on one side of the world, they see the sun rising, but at the same time, it's setting for other people on the other side of the world. And it's like two opposite sides of the world, literally. And, and then in the middle of the world, you got people with who are seeing the sun at zenith. And it was really, and that kind of goes hand in hand with what Lindsay was showing with the star trail rotations. and the tropical zodiac.
Yeah, Lindsay, it seems as like there's a certain people, dude, who just get it faster than other people. Like, I'm starting to understand more of this now. Look, dude, I believe with the shift that's going on, with the consciousness being raised, I believe what's going to happen is overall you're going to end up seeing more and more people starting to be like, huh, it was right in my face the whole time. I just never noticed it. And I think it's the age of Aquarius. I think the Bible talks about it. I think there's a lot of truths in there in the Bible and other books possibly. And I think what's going to end up happening is that this consciousness is going to shift. And there's going to be a lot of people are going to be like forced to, understand that there was a lot of trickery and your ego is going to take a huge hit, but you're not supposed to be living through your ego. Your ego is supposed to be used as like a tool to navigate this world.
Yeah, there was a person, I can't remember if it was Carl Jung or whoever, he said like the first half of life is like building a healthy ego, and then the second half is like your inner half of life, so going within. Like something like that. But it's always what's within to me, like within you spiritually. But yeah, I mean,
always talks about coming to terms with your shadow, like bending your shadow with your ego, pretty much with your true self. And once you do that, you end up coming to the conclusion. You end up just formulating a nice bond there, where your ego isn't controlling you anymore, and it's more or less now with your higher self, and your higher self is able to utilize the ego for its strong characteristics, to navigate society, like I said. But if you go your whole life never believing in anything but the ego, you're in for a rude awakening, dude. You're gonna either be a real tyrant in society, or you're gonna be a pretty hostile person, or a bad person, or person of power, greed, materialism. Everything I believe the God, the divine, is against. That's what I believe. That's the right. I try to follow my heart and my feelings with what's important.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's that just goes back to what I was just saying a minute ago about, or however long ago, about being with people who are, open-minded and spiritually there in the head. So even if we do agree, we can just come to, or if we disagree on certain things, we can just agree to disagree, or we can just do research together and try to figure it out the best, because I don't want to claim that I know everything for certain. I don't want to I don't want to. I use my mind to think, come to the conclusion, and later in life or whatever, if a certain event happens.
Yeah, I like to do research also, and just what I like to do is see how my research, adds up to the opposition or a friend, whoever it is. And a lot of times I'll get a knowledge from other people. Like I'll do some research, and then someone else's research will pretty much counteract mine, and maybe I'll like the other person's research a little better. Maybe it'll resonate with, But I feel like really a lot of things get presented to me now on almost like a higher level, like things are just like put in my way. And I wouldn't say in my way, in my face, where it's like, wow, okay, let me look at this. And I feel like most times it's correct.
Mm-hmm. There's a few videos I sent you earlier about science proving the ghost. I mean, obviously we have within us a soul. Like it's outside, but it's also connected within as well. There's a spirit, electrical impulse within us they say at the root of our root of the spine or so, from my understanding. It could be all in it. I don't know. But there's this guy, Library of the Untold. I like him, and he's going and just talking about how they're now figuring out that finally, like, they're taking what Nikola Tesla said and finally going into the spiritual realms. You know, now they're probably going to try to materialize it, but they're finally, like, going into the spiritual realms because, you know, they're going with quantum physics or whatever, and they're realizing, hey, you know, there's possibly other dimensions. I know that there's other dimensions because, well, I just know so. I had my spiritual awakening, and plus, how can you not say there's not other dimensions? Nothing is created or destroyed, so everything will just go back up to the ether. So, and plus, our whole realm is made up of frequency and vibrations, which, do you see frequency? No, but you see the vibrations of the frequency, and you get to feel it, you get to see what it's projecting. And this is what the Bible calls the visible being made from the invisible, because it's to do with frequency and vibrations, basically. And that's our whole world. Let's see. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
I agree with what you're saying about the spirit stuff. And about there's definitely people I know who have been involved in different types of like experiences with ghosts and everything like that, and reliable people who I know wouldn't tell me fairy tales. I don't really have an explanation for it except something with dimensions merging and somehow there being an entity that's able to present itself. Whether I feel like I could believe the accidental presentations more than the actual like ghost like popping out and haunting you. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I feel like if a ghost, like I don't know, I feel like if the ghost is trying to haunt you, that's more like a demonic thing, right? Like, or maybe it's a confused soul. I don't know. That's probably it's probably like a confused soul or energy that maybe it's somehow confused. Maybe it missed its. Maybe it got stuck somehow. We don't really know. This stuff's so intricate and so much like ins and outs. It's very hard to fucking navigate.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Getting into that though, you know, it's like. I don't know, it's just thinking about it, it's very interesting with ghosts and stuff. It's like, can they interact physically with stuff if they can, you know? Can they, like, because I know, like, if you look up at near-death experiences, these people can, when they go to these otherworldly realms, they can interact with these other beings, and you got these people who die even on Earth, and they're led by another being and into another, I guess, another heaven. Like they go to their own heaven or whatever, into the ethereal realm. I call it the ethereal realm, and it's very interesting what you think of, like, life after death. You're just like, I saw a video. I saw a video about this dude. He was using a screen capture or like a face capture or something, and like I don't know if it was edited or something, but apparently there was like a ghost that popped up. Like, it opened the door and it detected like a ghost that was like 500 years old. I don't know if that's real or not, but it was just like, that's interesting. And he just like stood there. He's like, very interesting stuff. I don't know if that's real, but I just.
There was a hand? And just walked by. You said? That you said it happened?
No, so a dude, he was like recording on I don't know if it was a meeting or something, but this ghost, it came in, like it detected a ghost. He had like some sort of thing, some sort of detection where it was showing his age, his gender, and this, I don't know what it is, detector could it detected a ghost because his door opened, no one was there, and it just, the ghost, like this supposed ghost was just standing there.
Because I don't want to.
And he was able. This device that he had was able to. You said detect. Did you say gender, or did I mishear you?
No, yeah, it can detect gender.
So it had the nickname.
Oh, it detect whether the ghost is a female or male or that type of stuff.
Yeah, and he was just like on a meeting. He was just in like a Zoom meeting. It's pretty interesting stuff. I don't know if I can find it. I don't remember where I saw it, but
one of my relatives gave me a story one time about a ghost that when he was a kid, and he said that it was constant. He always heard it, they did had a medium come to the house. They did all these different things, and the medium ended up telling them some information. And they went to the hall of records for the house, and there's a young child that passed away there. I wonder sometimes if the energy gets. I wonder if there's like a transition period of when the soul exits the body, and something happens within that transition period that somehow maybe the magnetic fields in this realm somehow they get stuck, or you don't know you died, like a confusion. You know, if it's like all of a sudden.
right. Yeah, it's very interesting stuff. My grandma, she had a story. She has a story about how there was this ghost in her house, and she's been mourning her husband's death for several years now. And she had a medium come in, like she was calling on the phone. She had a medium. They were on the phone, and apparently her husband's ghost, his name was Eric. And so Eric, he would apparently like this. It's weird because this ghost, like, so Eric will go and I guess some stuff weird, like she'll experience like the radio changing in her car randomly, and like she'll see lights flickering because she lives out in the country, and they got this little what's it called, like a little shed. It's a big shed, and there's a light and it will flicker, kind of has like a sign. I know it's kind of like oh, you could just say, okay, the light can just be old or something, but from my knowledge it like never does that. Like it never flickers from my knowledge. It's old, but it always stays on, always comes on at night, and she sees it. But I mean, yeah, someone that's easily.
So I have the flicker on the light thing. I agree. I agree. A lot of spirits can mess with lights, different types of electricity and stuff like that. I've had that with my animals a bunch of times, for real crazy ones, bro. I walked right out of light one time after my buddy Hooch passed away. And the light wasn't working. I walked up to it out of a dark room, and it just flashed at me. Like I'm talking about, completely went on, flashed right at me, and it went right off. I couldn't figure it out. I sat there, so I messed with the wire, trying to recreate it. So I'm like if something like that happens to me, I want to recreate the event, because then I can logically explain it. But if I can't logically explain the event, then I'm stuck with the unknown. And I tried to explain the event, and I couldn't recreate it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm like, dude, our realm is just so magical, man. And this was a dude, so my grandma's husband, Eric, this was a dude who didn't believe in God at all. And I think he was a little bit of a conspiracy person too, because he didn't believe in the moon landing from what I've heard. I didn't know this, so I'm just taking this from other people, but from her. And but yeah, he didn't believe in God, and then there's but when she had this phone call with this medium was talking like giving messages about what he was saying, like, oh no, God exists and all this stuff. That's obvious to me, I know that, but it's just like, yeah, man, there's some paranormal stuff going on, supernatural, magical stuff about this realm, and it's pretty interesting. And I was thinking, I was like, dude, I don't know, like, it just makes you think a lot.
Yeah, no, dude, you a lot of the spiritual stuff that you go through in life, dude. I got a good scenario that was just going through my mind. You're probably gonna get that back in about 2 minutes to explain it to you better. Of what we might actually be doing here in this realm and the way it may actually work out as far as the little theory that's popped in my mind. So, but I'm gonna tell you in like 1 second. I'm listening to you. Just half and half.
Yeah, no problem, Joe. So I got this video here. I'm going to send you this video. I don't know if you've seen it, but I'm going to send you it. It's the video I was referencing about the free energy stuff. Alright, I'm going to go for a second. I'll be right back. It's just 1 second. I'm going to go to Russian.
Ridiculous.
Okay.
Alright, I am back. My mom and dad, I think I told you before, there's a book that one of my mom and dad's friends gave me, and they keep asking me, oh, did you read it? Because he wants to know, like, oh, did you read it? I'm like, dude, I'm going to have to read this book, because they're just going to, it's annoying, man, because there's only so many hours in a day, bro, and I'm, like, trying to, like, do what I want. Like, I'm trying to fill in as much as I can with work and stuff, dude, because, I started working more, and it's hard to get through a lot of this stuff. Now I want to, because you get home, man, and then I'm like, man, like sometimes
What's the name of the book?
It's called The Shack.
How do you spell that?
The Shack, S-H-A-C-K.
The Shack. What was it about?
Let's see. I know it's about let's see. So let me just, I have it right here.
It's off now without getting interrupted. I think my cousin out.
it's like some sort of not. It's a. I think it's like a fictional novel, but it goes where it adds God in it. Let's see. So the story is Mackenzie Allen Phillips' youngest daughter Missy has been abducted during a family vacation, and evidence that she may have been brutally murdered is found in an abandoned shack deep in the Oregon wilderness. 4 years later, in the midst of his great sadness, Mac receives a suspicious note, apparently from God, inviting him back to that shack for a weekend. Against his better judgment, he arrives at the shack on a wintry afternoon and walks back into his darkest nightmare, where he finds there will change Mac's world forever. In a world where religion seems to grow increasingly irrelevant, the shack wrestles with the timeless question, where is God in a world so filled with unspeakable pain? The answers Mac gets will astound you and perhaps transform you as much as it did him. You'll want everyone you know to read this book. That's what it says on the back.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, and a coworker, she was gonna give me this, but apparently she never ended up giving me it. And she told me to watch the movie too, but yeah.
Oh, there's a movie about it?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same thing, but
Wayne, well, it might be if it's I reference it. Wayne Dyer actually has a free movie online. It's called The Shift, 2-hour movie. I'll send you the link. It's for free. It's Wayne Dyer is a pretty good spiritual guy, and he's very smart. So he has a movie. I'll link it. But what I was gonna say earlier when I was talking to you is that so I think imagine this. Clear your mind, right? What if we all are experiencing our own realities and the realm that we're in is the canvas? So imagine this. So my reality is merging with your reality, but at the end of the day, it's a little bit of a different reality. It just is, okay? So for example, in your reality, you might see ghosts, right? That might be a thing. In my reality, I might have been abducted by a fucking couple gray aliens, right? Mm-hmm. What if that's my reality, that's my journey, and the realm that we're in is, like I said, just a canvas. It's just where these experiences are occurring, but they're actually, as far as the life path goes, they're different realities. And now what's happening is that some people are aware of this, and what's happening is some people's destinies and realities are getting messed with. Like, it's like hijacked. The system is being hijacked. Like, instead of things going a certain way, they're going another way. So instead of getting to a point in your journey, say you're supposed to get to a point where you're 35 years old and you have 2 kids. Now all of a sudden you're 35 years old with only 1 kid because you can't afford to have another kid because the hijacked system. And let's say maybe you don't have that second kid until you're 39. And all of a sudden your life path is a little different, you know? And now with a shift like this happening, it's almost like everything's being woken up in you. Like, wow, what's going on here? Like, you're starting to question this and question that. Because I do question why a lot of people could see ghosts, and I've heard of a lot of people who said they see ghosts, and I've never seen a ghost. And I'm curious to why. Why are you seeing a ghost, bro? I'm like an open-minded person. I've always wanted to see a ghost. I want to see something like that. Why is it that you're seeing it and I'm not? Now, it's very hard for me to believe that it's a brain thing. Like, I don't believe that. I even believe people with schizophrenia are gifted, and I believe their gifts have just run rampant. They don't know how to control it. So how is it? What are you actually seeing here? Like, and why is it that the same thing that's being presented to you and is not being presented to me? Like, I'm just highly curious of it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it's something to do with the pineal gland, or like they have what's the word? a improperly open pineal gland where it's where they're seeing into other dimensions through, because once again it's like through the mind, not the, I don't
They're like seeing through it, not through like a natural opening, almost like through like a I wouldn't say defect, but I can't think of another word. Like there's like something going on that it's able to sneak through for whatever reason.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because of past life experiences and what they've done in the past life, or if they're just gifted with it, or
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I'll tell you right now, I have like some good clarity on things, like very good. I like, but I'm also someone that like, I am definitely someone who has like what I would call, I wouldn't say I'm your run-of-the-mill person when it comes down to my personality or when my mind works. But when it comes to seeing ghosts and stuff like that, I'm like, bro, I ain't seen a ghost. And I'm not one of those people neither that's sitting here going, I don't believe in them. I believe that there's a possibility of ghosts. And I still haven't seen it. And then I also wonder, the people who claim they have seen it, am I dealing with actors also with that? Or are they actually seeing something?
right? Yeah.
Now, I have had experiences with lights. I've had experiences with electronics. I've had experiences at moments that I definitely know were paranormal. But as far as seeing, look, I had my buddy Jackson. My animals are all my kids. He passed away when he was only 2 years old. I was in a bad depression over it, and I needed like a release to figure out. This really hurt me really bad. And I was dreaming one night, and I was in my old house that I grew up in, and I was sitting in my room, and I was sitting by the windowsill, and I was just sitting there, and all of a sudden Jax came in, and he jumped on me with his two paws on my leg, and I remember looking at it and being like, holy shit. And in my dream, I was like, this can't be real. I knew it. I was like, I'm dreaming. I know this ain't real, but why is it feeling so real? And I said, you know what? I'm going to test myself here. I said, I'm going to take my hands. I'm going to run it through his hair because I know I'm dreaming. And I said, I want to see what it feels like. And I ran my hands through every morsel of his hair. And it was so real. And I remember sitting there and being like, oh my God, it's like, and it was him coming to me in my dream. It was like a higher power showing me, hey, listen, he's all right. Like, he's here with you. And I woke up with the dream, and it was what I needed. It was like I needed the dream, and it was one of the most vivid dreams I've ever had. And I just remember, like, I knew I was dreaming. I knew it, and I did a test in the dream to see if something could go wrong, and nothing went wrong. It was flawless.
Yeah, that's how I think the ancients, how they realized that they had a soul. They realized through the medium of dreams. And, when you're sleeping, you don't need any help, like breathing. It just happens. You're just doing it. And people will say that's to do with, like, functions of, like, the body. But then it's like, okay, what's
your autonomic nervous system and everything.
But and then it's like, what's controlling those functions? And it's obviously the soul, dude. You can't deny that. Especially with things like you got dreams like that. It's like through the medium of dreams, something like in that way, like that's what the ancients they figured out how they had a soul. To me.
Yeah, there's an understanding. Like I've been starting to meditate a little more and trying to understand it. Not a lot, but I'm getting into it more. And I definitely can see the awareness thing, the awareness shift of understanding that that my consciousness is encompassing my body, and I'm like, without my thoughts or anything like that, I'm a consciousness. I'm a conscious awareness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like and. Well, meditation, you could sort of you can feel it. Like I'm not a pro at it, but I feel sometimes where I'm sitting there and I'm like, huh, what a fucking weird thought. You know what I mean? It's like almost like the thought doesn't belong to me. And it's interesting when you start diving down these rabbit holes of consciousness and awareness and like dreams. See, the problem that I have with not all dreams, but a lot of dreams, is that my mind, I can tell you from a young age, my mind has been subliminally mind-fucked. It's been mind-fucked through traumas in real life. It's been mind-fucked through horrors, a big part of it. It's been mind-fucked probably through certain music. I'm not sure I like music so much, but that's a high possibility. Those are the things I'm picking up on. Like, and then like I said, foods and everything else. So I'm getting hit from every angle here. So, when I go to sleep sometimes, it's getting better because I can tell because my mind's getting clearer. What's starting to happen is my mind is starting to get what I would call it's starting to get purified of the toxins, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I go to sleep at night, I got a lot of mental clutter. And when I'm going to sleep, a lot of times my dreams will revolve around that mental clutter that is in my mind right before I fall asleep, or in my subconscious, right? Mm-hmm. So a lot of my dreams don't make sense. Like, let's say I'm dreaming about a fucking bad pizza I had, right? Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, I'll be in my dream. I'll be like going back and forth, like, oh, I have this bad slice of pizza, and then I'll be telling someone in my dream, yeah, I have a bad slice of pizza, and then the person in the dream will be telling me, well, this place is good pizza, and then I'll go through 8 hours of dreaming about like back and forth between that dream and another dream, and I don't know if you ever dream jump from dream to dream to dream. Like, I do that sometimes. And then all of a sudden I'll wake up the next day and I'll be like, what the fuck, dude? What a crazy, it's like scrambled eggs, bro. Like, my brain was like scrambled for 8 hours. But I'm all over the place. It's like going into a closet. It's a cluttered closet, man. I'm fucking trying to get everything out. And I think once you can get everything out of the closet and clear your mind before you go to sleep, and then when you open that closet door and there's nothing in there, I think then you're presented with a magical dream world where you can get answers and vividness and stuff like that to come to you. There's so much to it, dude, that we're not told. It's very, very unique. All of our experiences are unique to each other, with some of us overlapping into each other's realities. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. I want one of these. I want to be able to. I definitely want to lucid dream and experience that at some point in my life. I want to get down and do that. Because I was into that a few years ago, and but I was never really successful. So I do want to lucid dream and really see what benefits I can get out of that and what I can learn. Because I feel like if you were to do this, and if you were to ask like your dream characters certain things, like I don't know, I want to like play around. Like, what would they say about the pyramids if you were to ask them that? Like, hey, what do you think about the pyramids? I don't know, dude. It's interesting. Like, I'd want to like really ask them, like, hey, what do you think? What do you think about the flat Earth? What do you think about I don't know. It'd just be interesting to me.
You want to explore like the dreamscape pretty much.
Yeah. I'm like, hey.
The problem is with you're going a little in and out there because I was just pulling up. But I think overall, dude, the way a lot of this goes is, our brains are all like antennas, right? And we're all a little bit receptive to different things. And then you have people probably highly in tune or receptive. And there's probably a lot of people out there that are so in tune they don't even know it. Now, for me, I'll talk to you in the morning. I love you. I'll talk to you in the rising. You heard? So I think overall, our dreams, our minds, the way it all works, I think it's all very, it's very unique
I've been it's kind of like this whole, since we're talking about dreams, it kind of reminds me about the uh, Aboriginal thing about the dreaming, Aboriginal story of the dreaming. If you were to
Aboriginal?
Yeah, I've told you about it before. Let me look it up. There's okay, here's the story. Dreaming is the term used in Aboriginal culture to describe the stories and beliefs about the creation of life. The dream time is the period when spiritual beings and ancestors created the natural world, including animals, plants, trees, hills, rocks, rivers, and water holes. These stories are the basis of Aboriginal. Okay, so basically, I want to find a story that talks about the dreaming, like it talks about the creation of the universe and how we're in God's mind.
Yeah, Kabbalion. I was gonna say Kabbalion says all is mental. Everything is all is mind. Everything is mental. All is mind. Everything is mental. Right? The universe is mental.
Right.
Is it something like that? Yeah, something along those lines. You know, bro, that's the fact of the matter is that makes the most sense to me. That no matter if you're in a simulation or not, that when it comes down to it, at the end of it all, you want to keep going down and tracing back and back and back and back. You are in probably a dream of a god or of the god, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that God is the universal consciousness that is accelerating the fractals of life into all of us, and I wouldn't say accelerating, but providing it. And this is what's happening is there's people out there that have this information, and this information is being used in a neglectful way. Okay, so like I said, if we all are in our own realities, and we're using this beautiful realm as a canvas for what our experiences are. Imagine now if there's a group of people that understand that their realities merging makes their realities that much more powerful, and they know somehow how to do this. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now what happens is, now all of a sudden these people understand that we are in a dream-like state, but we don't know we're in a dream-like state. So what happens is they end up subliminally putting messages all around our media and everywhere, that they pretty much can get us to pay attention to. And since we don't have this knowledge, we're pretty much growing up being told what to do. And just like a dream that you ever have a dream where you go into and you could actually make something happen, or you could think of something and it'll appear. For all we know, dude, these people are making us manifest certain scenarios because of the subliminal messages that they're putting around us all the time, or they were making. I think now it's changing. I think now this is why I think they're being a little more exposed. I feel like now we're not creating it as much for them anymore. I think they're going out of their way to create it themselves. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's almost like the trance is being broken, and we're not. And we put down our paintbrushes, bro. We're tired of painting it.
Yeah. That's why, in the Dremora server, I'm like, dude, we need to expose this, going back to that final experiment, I'm like, dude, imagine this experiment and what it's going to do to many flat earthers. Just you wait, dude. It's going to, because even though these guys might be flat earthers, I don't think they got as open as a mind or can really, think and see the deception.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. They may be flat earthers, but once they see something they're not capable yet. That's not a knock to them, but they're not capable yet to see through the fact that the whole science project is fucking rigged.
Exactly. Yeah. And all they would need to do to prove the globe would be to just go over Antarctica and fly over it. But they're doing this deceptive, manipulative thing where they're gonna just deceive flat earthers and make them go back to worshiping the globe and authority cult worship. And I'm like, yeah.
This is what it is. Yeah, it's where that's what it is, dude. It's the shift, right? The shift right now is here, and this is one of the ways that what this is going to do. This is going to shift the. This is going to shift the some of the people who are starting to wake up. It's going to shift them backwards. Well, the shift is still there. The conscious, they're going to still have that conscious awareness, but it's going to send them a hiccup. It's going to make them question everything now.
Yeah, I made a thread on the Jamora server and in my own server. I just tagged it. So as more information comes out, I'm going to be exposing this, and you can type in there if you ever find anything. But as more information comes out about this experiment, I'm going to be exposing it. That way, like, you can say, hey, you know, we were exposing this back in 2024 or whatever, right? We were exposing this way back, you know, my friend, or we, whatever, right? we were exposing this deception and these shills.
Yeah, it's all right there, dude. It's all right there. And yeah, I consider you a friend. So friggin', the way I look at all this, bro, is, look, man, you're young, you got a good head on your shoulders, you're trying to do a good deed for mankind, you know? Let me tell you something, dude. I'll go a step further with this. So, I had a conversation with my wife today. I said, you know, my life and reality as I know it is like dominoes falling. And she goes, what do you mean? I said, there's so many things in my life a few years back that if you were to tell me would no longer be in my life, I said, I would think you're crazy. I said, my belief systems, my hobbies, my friends, I said, there's like so many things that are just falling. They're falling out of my life. I could go with alcohol. I could go with pornography. I could go with masturbation. I could go with gluttony, lust, vanity is starting to fade. Like, you know, that's pretty much been faded, but I still fucking have some like weird things, like personal fucking things in my fucking. I rock a lot of headbands and shit, bro, because I feel like I look like a Buddhist sometimes with my bald head. But I'm rocking that doing more now. So there's little things like 7 deadly sins, and it's a domino effect. They're all falling, you know. And now instead when I go out, I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna rock my fucking beard and a bald head. And I shaved the other day. I went out looking. I look a lot younger when I shave everything. So everyone like my band was way more younger. But it's for me, since I always had a beard and it's like I look like a biker. It was something I was like, you know what, dude, I want to fuck. I said, you know what, I'm gonna this is a chance for me to start conquering things, you know, in my life, things that aren't important, little things like that. But I notice it's a domino effect, and now I'm already getting pushed towards this. It's eradication of meat from my diet. It's something that is it's just something that's, dude, bro, it's so crazy. I tell my wife this and she thinks I'm insane. I already failed at this once, but I told her, I said, listen, you eat meat. I said, I understand. I said, a lot of people who eat meat, I do not believe that they understand what is going on here. I said, I have a little bit of a different problem than you guys got. And she goes, what's that? I said, I understand what's going on. There's a fucking big problem here. I said, you guys are eating, ignorance is bliss. You're eating a steak like there's nothing going on. I know what's going on, or I have a good understanding, or more understanding than they do. Mm-hmm. You know?
Yeah.
Unless they're all fucking actors, and I'm the fucking subject that they're all acting around. That could always fucking go down. But let's hope it's not that. But look, you never know, man. Hey, but here's the point. I'm telling them, like, I understand it. I understand that, bro. I went today down a rabbit hole with meat, I got a synchronicity yesterday with meat. I went to a fair with all these horses. I looked these horses in the eyes and these animals are suffering. And I'm sitting there looking at these animals that are on showcase, and I've said, how could you sit there with these animals like this? And look, I'm not a perfect human being, dude, but you know what, dude? When I do something wrong, it sort of eats at me. You know what I mean? And then sometimes I do the best I can most times I do the best I can to try to rectify any situations that bother me. I just get the meat thing, bro. It's something for me now that is like, and it's been like this for a while. I'm raised with meat. Like, I don't like hunters. I'm against hunting. I'm against hunting unless you're living in a place where you are forced to hunt, and it's you know, you're eating. It's like the circle of life. You're eating the meat that you hunt. Trophy killing or anything like that is a joke. Those guys are jokes. They are jokes. Mm-hmm. Anyone who could do that, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll fucking say it loud and proud. If you are able to go out there and hunt an innocent animal who is not bothering you, you are on a low conscious level. You are not conscious. You are lacking awareness. You may be conscious enough to eat shit, sleep, and shoot that gun, but you are not conscious enough to understand that what you're doing is completely wrong. Okay? So I did some research on gorillas. Because I was thinking about my teeth. I was like, you know, my teeth are all flat, pretty much, except my fucking fangs, you know? I was like, my fangs are pretty pointy, you know, and you know, my canines. I was like, yeah. You know, but besides that, I said, they're pretty flat, dude. I said, I don't feel like these fucking teeth are supposed to be shredded through steak. You know what I mean?
Right.
I looked up a gorilla. I wanted to see what a gorilla. I wasn't sure what a gorilla ate. I don't know why. I had a brain fart at the moment. I was like, what fucking gorilla eats? A fucking 300 to 600 pound silverback gorilla eating tree stems and leaves and fruit. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Then I look at the teeth. I want to judge their teeth compared to our teeth. So we share a 98.7% DNA match with gorillas, right? Mm-hmm. I'm looking at their teeth. Their teeth are just like our teeth, except their fucking fangs. Their teeth are bigger, obviously, because they're bigger animals. And their fangs are just a lot more bigger. Probably for the fact that they're in the wild and they might have to fight off maybe other animals or maybe they need that for, like, opening nuts. You know, whatever it may be. But, dude, a fucking gorilla is not a meat eater. And those things are packing a lot of muscle. They're way heavier and bigger than us. But we're sitting here as human beings claiming to be so smart with high IQs and being more conscious. And we're sitting here eating our fucking hamburgers like we're fucking like what are we? There's something wrong with us, dude. Dude, there's something wrong with us.
Yeah, I feel, you know, that's a thing, man, where I know I don't get into the server, the whole, like, vegan. Santos Bonacci, he, like, so I understand what you're saying. I completely understand, and I saw it, you know, once you see the factory farms and what they do to animals, it's traumatizing, man. It's so traumatizing because there's a documentary, and what you see and what they do to animals at these factory farms, you'll just experience, like, it's traumatizing, you know. And I've had these arguments and debates with people in other servers where I'm talking about where I would be like, dude, these animals are being abused. We're just eating, meat because of just consumption. You know, you just go after the bodily. You just go after the bodily. What's it called? The bodily senses. I'll just say, because you like your appetite. You just want to eat it because
it's a dopamine hit. That's what it is. These are addictions. These eating. Every time you eat, you get a dopamine hit. And if you're raised on meat, a fucking hamburger gives you a big dopamine hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they can't get it in their fucking skulls. And even look, the thing with me is, I still eat meat. I have a wedding coming up soon here for a cousin. I know it's gonna be all meat. I am sitting here and I'm gonna try to learn more. I tried one time already and I failed after 2 days. And I'll say it, I failed. I'm usually decent at putting my foot down and sticking to something if I need to. The vegan thing is very hard for me because I fast a lot and I only eat once or twice a day in a little window. So for me to get that amount of fruit or vegetables in, rice, whatever it may be, in that window is not easily achieved. Okay, not with my current knowledge on the ingredients and the recipes that I would need to do it. So I'm giving myself a little time here, but I'm prepared. But I've already made a pact with my uncle, and he agrees with me the same thing. He goes, "Yo, I think we should do it." I said, "I think so too, bro." I said, I can't. So you have to remember something. When God looks at me, dude, and God goes in my head and sees what I see in my mind's eye, okay? And God sees that I understand. God might look at Joe Schmo across the street. I'll be real with you. These Fridays, if you want, like, I'm not fucking tell you what to do. There's nothing really crazy. Just scratch the fucking video. I'll be real with you. Once I start doing my lives, I'm gonna start. If I get a video, I'm not gonna link my channel with anything that doesn't give substance, you know?
Yeah, I do like these lives, but yeah, unless I like promote them or something, it's just not gonna really get out there.
Yeah, because even for me, like the first part I was in there, you probably heard my cousin in the background, and her husband just had fucking surgery, and I was trying my best to like keep it quiet, but every time I turned around, you know. I'm gonna start doing when I start doing these lives or whatever. What you don't do, I'm gonna do it in a spot that's just me though.
Yeah,
I guess
I'll definitely do these lives. Like people will join in. Like a few people I saw watching. Like there was like 3 people that came in, and then they all left.
earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like, bro. That's what me. Like I used to do make videos back in the day for like different like clips of like gaming and stuff. And if it was something, dude, you know, sometimes believe it or not, bro, it's good to go into something beforehand, talk about what you want to talk about, and then go into it. You know, like all right, we're gonna start the event, and maybe I get in a little earlier with you. And you're like, yo, we're going to hit on this, and this, and then we'll talk about like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because, I don't know, bro. I used to I had tons of videos. I scrapped tons of videos because fucking videos were just, I don't know, bro. A lot of repetition of similar, like, highlights and me yelling or my buddies yelling, and it was like, bro. And then I got to a point where I was just like, all right, I got to start doing it. But now I have a plan in place for how I want to like do these videos. I think how you gotta flush the algorithm. I think the way you gotta do it is I think you have to make a ton of videos and release them all at once. And I think what happens is you just need one to sneak through to crack.
Yeah.
You know? I think that's the key. You know? Because some of our lives, I listen to some of our lives, and a lot of our lives, I'm like, even when like certain people come in, it's like it's me and you talking, and a lot of other people not really talking. A lot of times it's me talking, I'm like talking 70% of the time. Fuck, like, and it's, but other people don't really like engage much, or they engage out of the blue as if they just popped out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like the one guy pops in, he's talking about Jesus. He'll come in and start talking about Jesus for fucking 5 minutes, 10 minutes laughing, and then he's gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dude, oh my god. What a crap.
Like, and then on your channel too, like I noticed with like Brian Staveley, like his channels, and I noticed on Jake the Asshole's channels, if you notice, look at their things, they don't ever have like a lot of clutter. They clean out anything that's like not of look, if you look back at the podcast and say or the live and you say, okay, is anyone going to listen to this? And you come to the conclusion, you're like, no, they're saying, let's say scrap it. You know, like Brian Staley usually has 4 or 5 people on it. And Jake the Asshole, if you look at all his videos, they're always either shorts or video or 2-hour lives, and they're like this and they're like this, and that's it. And they got a lot of views. Otherwise, you're just cluttering your channel with like the junk mail, you know?
Right.
Not that there's not good content in that junk mail, but it's about getting all that content in an hour and a half or a 2-hour window.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like that's what I've been like. I talk to my buddy once in a while. He's big into a lot of different things. Another buddy of mine makes like he's always pushing like the YouTube stuff on me. But I've been thinking about it. And one of my cousins made YouTube videos, and they were real long. And I used to like I like my cousin, so I would watch him. But if I didn't know him, I wouldn't. I have watched it, you know. Mm. And I do feel like what you're doing with like the 10-minute videos or 5-minute videos, like, you know, the quick like symbolism, those are like where they're right to the point. You're seeing what the person is saying, and it's a wrap, you know.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to make.
There's a lot of things I want to hit on too, like with YouTube. There's a lot of things with mind-body connection. There's a lot of things about healing your mind and the powers of your mind, like mental stuff, like and it all ties into spirituality. A lot of things that I don't talk too much about, but not that I'm keeping it from you or anything. It's just stuff that you haven't. It hasn't. The conversation's never led there really. Maybe once or twice, but things that I feel are highly influential and can help a lot of people. But dude, that's what it is. You're doing good with your symbolism. I would stick with that. I would really start like. There's not a lot of channels that mess with the Mandela effect, dude. I would start researching that a little bit. There's a lot of like. Then you can start getting into like timelines and how and fucking how that works. But it is about. Dude, know what's crazy? All you need is one video to really explode, bro.
Yeah, we can research that. We can research that and research timelines. I like to do that.
Yo, you know what? I got a little bit of a hookup with something too, dude. And I was gonna do it when I get my channel. I was gonna do it, but I don't mind helping you out and fucking doing this for you. My uncle owns a restaurant, right? And he's a mailman. I fucking brought this up to him. He delivers to fucking thousands of people. I told him, I said, what if I ever made a channel, dude, and I made like a little thing, like a little promotion, like a fucking probably cheap, probably costs like $100 to get like fucking 1,000 of them made, you know? Just something saying, promote a YouTube. Hey, check out Lasha's YouTube channel and learn the real truths about ancient symbolism. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You put that out to 2,000 to 3,000 people. I asked him, I said, yo, if I gave you this, I said, would you put this in people's mailboxes? He said, no, I do it. That's what he told me. So if I told him, like, fucking, if you made something like that, he'll put it in fucking, it's New Jersey, but you fucking probably have 2,000 people getting your fucking thing, and I bet you that those 2,000 to 3,000 people, I'm betting you at least 200-300 people would bite, and probably fucking more than that would look.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. You don't have to obviously do that, but we should definitely we should do that Mandela effect video, or like research that, do the timelines and some Mandela effects, and yeah, that'd be interesting.
I mean, I think that's legal to do with the mail. If it's not, then I wouldn't do it. But if it's legal, I think it'd be a good way to promote, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the Mandela effect stuff a lot of people are into.
Yeah, I can make a event. We can do it. Let's do it next. I think next Sunday. Not this upcoming Sunday, but So I might just skip another. So I might skip a event. That way we can just do this. Let's see. Research topic. Mandela effect. Yeah, because the Mandela effect has a lot of good stuff. So not this Sunday, but next Sunday, and we can just do it at the same time, probably around 8 or so, 7 or 8.
Sunday, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so Sunday, August 11th.
All right.
I'm
You do the
probably
Mandela effect, and
I'm probably gonna. I'll probably skip the another. I might skip a event or like a talk, so I won't do one like within this upcoming week just because of this research topic that we're gonna do next Sunday.
yeah, up to you. Mandela effect is. What do you want to do? You just want to have like a bunch of them like planned out?
Yeah, we can. Since you brought up the idea, and I like it. I think we can do timelines like with like the Sinbad movie, right?
Shazam, yeah.
Shazam. Yeah, and because you're more versed with this than me, so you'll probably carry me to this. But yeah, I'd like to research this.
Did you talk down the Mandela effect rabbit hole? And Brian watch some of Brian Staveley stuff, dude. Really like catch you up real quick. Even as a website where he names like something like 100 like most like dude like a thinking man, like a lot of these things. They're really interesting, dude.
Can you send that to me on Facebook?
Let me see if I gotta find out. Let me see here. I think it's like it's like a sort of name of the so much on like the Mandela effect. Those are reality.
Now I really want to I want to do like more philosophy things, like more stuff about the ancient topics and research that. I just need to find like some stuff. Like you got Robert Sepper. He goes into a lot of the stuff that I like, that I'm interested in. Like I was watching a video about the Lucinian mysteries. He goes into like stuff that I like. If you just look up him, you probably know him. Robert Sepper.
I Mandela effect. I do like the fact that when I type for Brian Staveley on Google, it's not the easiest. Probably that gives me like tells me it might be a little legit. I gotta find the thing, but there's a list. I think there's a site that he like made, and it lists like a lot of Mandela effects. He's big into that, dude. That's like his biggest thing now.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting with what you presented to me. I'm gonna have to watch him more.
You're gonna find one where he's talking. Dude, he gets real mad, like, because he doesn't understand why people don't take it more seriously.
Yeah, so Robert Sepper, here's some of his stuff. Origins of sacred holidays and their occult meaning, occult order of the green dragon, Nordics and UFO disclosure, occult secrets of ancient Persia and India, the noble cult of the sun, the people of other worlds, the archaeology of sin, Ancient Cult of the Winged Serpent, The Hidden New World Religion, Sacred Dance of the Seven Veils, Esoteric Secrets of Gnostic Baptism. Like all that stuff, like this philosophy, ancient stuff, I really like it.
Check it out. Send me his name, just so I remember it. Did you ever check out that guy Jonathan Gentry on Facebook? You ever see any of his crazy posts? They're not like crazy, bro. He's pretty like... That guy used to be a big religious guy, but not no more. He was talking all about the sun.
That dude, I never get his posts on my feed for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I look on my feed, I never see him.
Dude, I get them all the time on my feed, dude. I got rated as one of his biggest fans, and I barely even fucking write to the guy.
I'm just gonna have to like read a lot of his stuff. Like, I'm just gonna have to look at his profile, because I'm honestly not on Facebook 24/7, but yeah, I'm gonna have to look him up, and like I'm gonna have to go to his profile and actually like read his stuff and like his stuff, so it gets on my stuff on my feed.
You ever heard this guy Rashad Jamal?
What's his name?
Rashad Jamal. He's a guy. He's like he has dreads. He's always talking, but dude, he's spitting a lot of crazy shit. He's like right now, this room was Leo has 999 planets. Here we go with the planet thing, dude. I'm like, yo, people are listening. This guy's a good talker, speaking some good shit, and what's happening is people are believing all his crap, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And for another thing, dude, like people promoting like that, like white people don't have like souls and shit. Fucking, that's it annoys me, dude.
Yeah, he might be brainwashed. It's like,
it's so weird, dude. I'm like, yeah, it's so weird. I'm like, yo, dude, if you believe in reincarnation, like a lot of these things teach anyway, what do you think? You're fucking reincarnating over and over and over as a melanated being? Come on, bro. Use your head here.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with... I don't want to say it's like a black people thing. I don't want to say that. I just think they're brainwashed. I just think people like that... Because I know people... I know that there's several different people out there. You can't just... I don't know. It's like he's still taking into the bullshit because it's really easy to manipulate people. Like he's still manipulated or something where he's, hates... Because he has probably hate in himself, That's probably what it is. He can't understand... to love people no matter who they may be. He might be a person telling that, but it's like, it's like Brother Sanchez, like I tell you what, like I like him, but he'll say like some stuff against, white people too. I'm like, dude, really? Like I'm a white person who likes you and I agree with your message and you're gonna like say this shit, dude? And I got no problem with you whatsoever.
I mean, I have no problem with no racial stuff, but every once in a while, it doesn't matter if it's white, black, Chinese, people say stupid shit. It is what it is,
Yeah.
But it is what it is, dude. I mean, who knows? But what time is it? I mean, it's almost 1 o'clock. Getting late. Like I said, if you could fucking just... I don't know. Do what you want to do with the video. I just...
Yeah,
see if you could...
yeah, we should... we can just research. We'll put timelines, Mandela effects together, and then I'll professionally, try to sort it out.
Yeah, I'll find out. I know a lot about this Mandela effect. I know there's a lot of ones. I mean, dude, you pick up any like Mandela effect list, there's tons of them. And it really just comes about experiences. And maybe I'll send you like a list or something. Maybe you could ask your parents because they're a little older than you. Maybe you could see if they can, confirm some of the shit.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. And I'll do the same. I've done the same with a lot of people. Yeah, let's figure it out. And then, as far as this video goes, just fucking edit out my depressive rant, that'd be fine. Or scrap it, or fucking do whatever you want.
Yeah, no worries. I'll probably. I mean, honestly, no one's probably gonna watch this. No one. The people that watch this.
I'm just, dude. I'll tell you.
I'll
edit.
edit.
Be like one of these guys.
I'll edit it out tomorrow for you. Like, I'll wake up, do whatever, and then I'll edit that stuff out.
Yeah, dude. When I was a year, dude, back a couple of years ago, bro, I was in like I used to get super. Oh, somebody just popped in.
Yeah, Cosmic. He's just popping in.
Yeah. I used to be super depressed, dude. Like, and what happened was I used to go on rants and playing with like victim mentality, and complaining about fucking, all the things I was just complaining about. You know what I mean? Fucking doctors and all that shit. And dude, honestly, bro, people used to like my buddies be like, "Yo, dude, I'm not gonna lie, you're a little depressive, bro." I felt like tonight I went on a little bit of a depressive rant, and I don't know, it sort of like bothered me a little bit.
No, man, that's okay. We all have our depressing rants. I just wanted to pop in and see what's up.
Not much, brother. We're just talking about this crazy fucking world.
I was thinking, because you were talking about synchronicities, I was thinking about that one time. You were talking about his eyes, and then you had this weird back. You said it was this kid you went to school with, and like you find out later he just gets like stabbed in that exact place through a guy, and it's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, that was insane, dude. That's one of the things that kickstarted my awakening. That event.
I remember that. That was like three events ago or something. That's pretty awesome. That's when my cousin first came in.
Something crazy, dude. That was. I'll never forget that, dude. That was nuts, bro. That kickstarted a lot of things for me, bro. I couldn't understand it. I still don't really understand it fully, but I know it was there for a reason. Real fucking crazy stuff, man. But you know what? Synchronicities are all around us, dude.
I'm gonna send you this guy's YouTube. And I'm going to show you some of the stuff that I want to talk about in my later videos. Robert Sefford. He's the guy who I sent, and you were like, yeah, he's good, or something like that, but he has a lot of subscribers, or you probably know him, but yeah, I like him a lot. Talks a lot about mythology, philosophy.
Yeah, I'll check him out. I gotta find that Brian Stavely site too. I don't know why I can't find it. Brian Stavely. Reality.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch more Brian Stavely stuff.
Yeah, dude, he doesn't pop on that. Oh, dude, no matter what I tell on stuff on Google, the real news online, I think this is it. There it is. You go up to the list, Mandela effect, or the Mandela effect list. Yeah, I'm gonna share this with you.
Yo, what's that one movie you were talking about? Because you were talking about this Mandela effect. You brought up like a movie. It was like Black Adam or something.
Shazam with Sinbad?
Yeah, like what I can describe it.
It was a movie with a genie who, dude, it was a stupid movie, bro. It was just like a little kid movie with a genie where he hops out of a little lamp and he gives a kid wishes and like, it's like a kid movie that you see, like Sandlot. I remember seeing it in school. You know how when you would be in school, dude, they'd have like those days like, oh, it's movie day.
Yo.
So, and it just disappeared. Dude, everyone most people I know it, remember the movie, and when I tell them it don't exist, they think it's crazy. They're like, they don't know how it don't exist.
Yeah, hey, I just asked somebody about it, and he was like, yeah, that shit's real. Like, I didn't even have to. He already knew it was the Mandela effect. He was like, yeah, that shit's real. They're trying to say that it wasn't real. I said, do you know the movie Shazam? He's like, yeah, I know that shit's real.
And I had a friend of mine who. So there's two movies. This is what they tried trolling.
So, I mean, yeah, that's got to be real. I'm gonna look it up. Maybe it is on there.
There's a movie called Kazan with Shaq, right? It came out after Shazam. And it was funny because I asked one of my boys, because a lot of people try to say, like, sometimes they're confused. And one of my boys, I asked, I said, do you remember the movie Shazam? He goes, it was so funny. It was such a great response. He goes, yeah, I remember. He goes, that's right around the time I started smoking weed. He goes, I remember, we watched Shazam. He goes, then like a month later, he goes, we thought it was pretty entertaining. He goes, then a little while later, we watched the one with Shaq called Kazan. I was like, yo, that was the greatest response, because then I didn't have to explain to him that Shaq was in one. He said, yo, I watched both of them within like a couple month period. He goes, like everyone, dude, it was a movie. Dude, if you look back into that, Edward, dude, they said there's a lot of shit that goes back with like Sinbad. If you look what Sinbad is in World War II with Nazis, they say that goes real deep, like into like some shit where like when Hitler went to Antarctica, that there was some type of time jump, and it goes back some crazy shit.
Yeah, because when I look it up on Google, it says that it says exactly what you said. It said that many people falsely remember that movie as Kazam, the one with Shaq. But there was no such film as Shazam, and people are misremembering Kazam as the other one.
I never seen the one with Shaq.
So
yeah, apparently there's a movie called Kazam, and
I never seen it.
And it stars the actor Sinbad as a genie, but there's no such film ever to exist, and Sinbad does not. And he denies it ever starring in any movie like that.
Yeah, because he's on the world stage.
What's funny is I have a picture of the movie, and it's right there on the Google. Like the picture is right there, and it's saying this movie isn't real, but there's a picture of it.
Yeah, I don't know if it was edited or whatnot, but they fucking do whatever they did with that.
It's not real when they have the picture of it like right there.
Dude, he even went out and did a spoof about it. Maybe someone edited it, the VHS.
Yeah, look what I said. Does that look familiar? Yeah.
See. That's Kazan. Yeah, that's Kazan. That's Kazan with Shaq.
Yeah, that's the one. And then people are saying that they misremember that.
I've never seen that movie.
Yeah, so maybe it was like switched around because this movie existed.
Yeah, and they did some. But this movie, I think came out in 1996. I think Shazam came out in like 93 or 94. And dude, you know what's crazy? Because Shazam and then Kazam, it was almost like Shazam was one way and Kazam came out as like the second one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know.
There was no first one.
Are any of you guys? Let me ask you a question. Are any of you guys into like skating, skateboard, or anything like that?
I'm kinda into it. I know about like Rob Dyrdek.
All right. Do you remember a skateboarding brand called O'Neill? Surfboards, skateboards. The company by shirts, shorts, O'Neill. Never heard of it? So O'Neill is a skateboarding company that, dude, O'Neil, always. Bro, that motherfucking O'Neill has 2 L's now. It looks so weird. It was always O'Neil. Dude, a lot of people do it with the
What do you think about Jiffy peanut butter?
Jiffy was so I think that's a bit, not real. I think they get Jiffy and the other Jiffy was Jif, and they get confused with the other one. What's the other one called?
I don't know. Okay, what about the Berenstain Bears? Because
that was EIN.
Yeah, and then they switch it to Berenstain Bears, and that's how it's pronounced. Berenstain.
Yeah, they fucking switched that. Those fucking books were.
Berenstain Bears. What, you know about any other ones? Skechers?
Skechers had the T.
Yeah, now there's no T in Skechers. What else you think?
You asking me?
No, not you. Yeah.
Ask him if he remembers. How old is the person you're talking to?
Pretty old.
Ask him if they remember Tom Cruise dancing in Risky Business with the glasses. You heard? Ask them if they remember Tom Cruise dancing with the glasses in Risky Business.
You remember Tom Cruise dancing with the glasses in Risky Business? He said, yeah.
No glasses no more.
Yeah, there's no glasses in it.
Took the glasses off of him. Alright, ask him this one. Tell him if he's ever heard of Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Snow White.
Yeah, you ever hear of Mirror, Mirror on the Wall?
Now it's Magic Mirror on the Wall.
That was Magic Mirror on the Wall. I don't know. See?
I got ask that person to sing the opening line of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Sing the opening line of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Okay, it's not that no more. Now it's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. It's always been like that.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Luke, I am your father. Luke, I am your father?
It ain't that no more.
Is that even?
Yeah, it ain't that no more. It's something like now it's Luke. Luke, don't you know I am your father or some shit like that.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
So can we look up a YouTube video? And it will say that? So can we look up a YouTube video?
Yeah, go on.
Right now. Darth Vader, I am your father.
I wonder if they'll...
It's nothing. He doesn't say, Luke, I am your father. I know that.
I think he just says, I am your father. I'm watching it.
I never told you what happened to your father.
He told me enough. He told me you killed him.
No. I am your father.
Say what?
How crazy is that?
Yeah.
There's a ton of them, dude.
Yeah, no, I am your father now. That is not it, bro.
Does your dad know about Star Wars?
George has a tail. Does Curious George have a tail?
You know what? I remember Curious. I don't know. I was born in '85, bro. I don't know if Curious George has a fucking tail. The same thing with Mickey Mouse.
That shit. I
don't think I remember him with a tail. Does he have one?
No, he had a tail. I watched that shit when I was a kid, bro.
Alright, we need to... This is why I did this on August 11th. So we need to research this because I'm going to make a video on this. So, yeah, this is very interesting. So, yeah.
What do you think about the Mr. Beast stuff?
That... I feel like
I think that motherfucker's a straight Satanist.
You think he's a straight Satanist?
I feel like...
I think he's horrible.
Yeah, I feel like they're doing a humiliation ritual, and they're doing, and he's just affiliated with Satanism.
100%.
I mean, it is kind of weird because it's like I feel like all of a sudden because it's like how Kai Cenat was this kid who streamed in his house, then all of a sudden, when he started hanging out with celebrities and stuff, he started making weird jokes about fucking rituals and all this. Like, if you've been watching his streams recently, he's been making some weird jokes.
Yeah. I haven't kept up with him, but I feel like, definitely.
That happens to, like, any person. It'll be like they go from normal to this, like, weird person.
Yeah.
And it's like, there's this way that, people develop this mindset whenever you're in power, whenever you have positions of power, that, you just start to use people, and you don't see them as people.
Exactly.
That's what happened with, like,
I don't think so.
Because that's what happened with their Discord, because, there's a lot of rumors that, well, there isn't even rumors, this is just facts. So they would have a Discord server, right? And you can guess that 99% of their viewers are children. So there's a bunch of children in this Discord server, and they publicly have a porn bot in it. And Mr. Beast and Chris Tyson, or whatever her name is now, Chris Tyson was in there saying, "Hey guys, I'm gonna post nudes, haha," with like a laughing emoji. And then there's like kids talking about his dick in there. And then Mr. Beast hops in and he's like, "No, actually, Chris's dick is actually pretty big. And it's count." And they're just talking to kids about it.
Yeah, we went over that in last week's stream.
Fucking all nuts.
But yeah, we were talking about that, dude. And yeah, we were to me, I was like, yeah, this is a humiliation ritual, and they're gonna slide it under the rug, and and then they're gonna push their LGBTQ agenda and bring in more children.
And that's the funny part. The thing about him being trans is he isn't even trans. So his sister has come out and said that, like, this is his own sister, Chris's sister. She's come out and said that, he's not even trans. He's doing it for some weird sort of fetish. And I was watching a video today about it, and, like, while he was, like, making little jokes in the Discord or whatever, he said something that caught my eye. He said that, "I want to be able to transition from one gender to the other. It just sounds so sexy and funny." And that was like literally what he said when he was talking to these kids. And then what do you know? He's transgender all of a sudden, and his sister is saying that he's doing it for a fetish.
They're saying, I don't know what it is, dude. It just sounds like something he's doing to promote something. It sounds like he's being told to do it.
Yeah, funny
I don't
too.
know, though, man.
It's funny. It's so funny to transition. It's so funny. It's just hilarious.
Dude, it's sad because there's a lot of legit people who go through this that aren't, like, and they're getting misled by some of these people, man.
Everyone's getting misled.
Crazy, dude. Society's insane, dude. This is why I do my best. That's what I was just telling Evan. I do my best not to knock anyone's names or anything unless I really feel content that those persons are really bad people. And a lot of people, like a lot of shows I talk about, because in my life I've come across a lot of bad people, but I'll never out them because as being really bad because they still have a chance of being good. But these people, dude, some of these people are so bad. I don't know if they're like some people are chronically.
Yeah, they know what they're doing and they're fine with it. But that just reminds me, because you're talking about like shills and hate actors and stuff. I joined this Discord server and it was like really interesting. It was the name of it was Paranormal Threat Response, and I was like reading it on the Discord, and it was saying that like we investigate paranormal activities and you cannot share any of this information with anyone else, and you have to do all these tests to join. So I eventually got in there, and then I'm looking at all this stuff, and I'm like, and I'm talking to the owner, and I'm like, "Hey bro, what's your deal? Why are you doing this?" And then he said, "What do you mean?" I said, like, "Well, why did you set all of this up?" because obviously he did it for a reason. I just want to know why. And he said, okay, well, if you want to know the truth, and he told me this like privately, kind of. He was like, well, people are paying me to do this. And I was like, okay, well, who's paying you? He was like, I can't tell you, but I'm getting paid a lot just to manage this Discord server and have a lot of people buy into it. And I was like, damn.
Dude, there's so many people. I always tell my wife
Like, I feel like you should join it, because I was talking to this guy about it. I was like, okay, well, who's paying you? He's like, I can't tell you.
Send me the link. I'll join it.
Yeah, and there's just like, the server's weird. There's just like a bunch of weird furries in there doing like gay shit. But then you look at all the other, it's like serious channels, and they have like a whole website, and they already have people like trying to, like, I don't know, I'll invite you. Because the owner's weird. He's saying that he made this server and is managing it because people are paying him a lot of money to do it.
Listen,
That's hilarious.
who's paying? Yeah. People are paying you money to manage a server. I'm telling you what they're trying to do. A lot of these, don't even be surprised. I think Evan's cousin Stokely, right? I think he was saying it too, that there's certain people that come in and they don't really say much. I think, dude, when there's servers that are with people who are awake, more awake than say the average, I feel like they send people and they want people to sit and see like what's going on here.
What happened with the Flat Earth server?
That is what happened with that server's fucking corrupted as shit.
Yeah, that's why I left, because they're fucking weird, dude. A bunch of shills and gatekeepers, and then you got these weirdos who are posting gore and shit. I just left it. I was just like, yeah, I'm done. It's retarded.
This reminds me of this server, because this server I'm in, it feels like, those like YouTube analog horror show, like horror things that will make their own story. It feels like that, and like they have a Discord for it. But then I join and I'm looking through this stuff, and it's like CIA classified. And I'm looking at like the videos, and it's saying that you can only look at this video for 10 minutes before it's taken down. And I'm like, damn, this shit's kind of real, but why?
Yeah, exactly. What is it trying to do?
And then I ask him, he's saying, oh, well, I'm getting paid to do it. I'm like, okay.
Why would he even give you that fucking detail either? That's stupid.
Well, it's because he was just sitting there talking, and I was just like wondering, what the fuck is your deal? Because you wouldn't be, I don't know. You wouldn't make a whole...
Remember that other dude said that thing to you? I live in the nervous system of the nervous system of this guy. Remember that crazy ass thing he said to you?
To me, yeah. He said, I'm a normal human like you, living in my human body. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna read it verbatim.
Yo, dude, that guy, that demon guy. I thought he was demon. He said, He goes, I use this guy for his money, and I live in his nervous system.
Yeah, I know. I thought you were talking about the one I talked to. Listen to what this guy said. Listen to what I gotta pull up some stuff here from what this guy said. Also, this guy renamed his name.
Write out accent. I like it. I like that you can write out accent. Yo, are you human?
What?
I like the fact that you come out and just ask him, yo, are you human? That made me laugh.
That's exactly what he said. I said, are you a person or what? And then he says, of course. And then I asked him, okay, well, are you possessed? And then he says, no, I'm not possessed. My central nervous system possesses my human animal, just like you. Like, what?
Yeah, some crazy ass motherfuckers be talking like they're MIT fucking graduates, dude.
Well, that's not even like an MIT grad. That's not even something a genius would say. Like, if you asked a genius, are you a person?
No, it's something to the occult, MIT occult fucking world would say.
Yeah, that, like, if you just asked like a smart guy, are you a person? He'd probably just be like, yeah. What are you talking about? Not fucking.
Yeah, it's a fucking crazy subliminal shit.
Possesses my human animal.
That's what I'm saying, dude. The motherfucker I talked to that day was crazy, bro. That guy was so off. I felt the vibration through the light. I was like, I gotta start throwing Bible verses at this guy, dude. And I'm not even religious like that. I'm spiritual, but I felt like it was necessary. Brandon, I wish you was here. What is that trying to do?
We are the
Bless
keepers
you know that one guy in the server, the Freemason or whatever?
of Cuban Home, yeah.
He's not there no more?
That reminds me of this one time. I was just, me and him were going at it, doing our little thing, and then I got kind of pissed, and I pulled up a picture of Jesus, and I sent it in, like, the chat, and then I was like, does it burn your eyes? Does it hurt to look? And then he said, okay, let's stop fighting. Why are you such a dick? He said, like, let's just stop arguing. Why are you being such a dick? And I was like, what?
Yeah, they sent some weird pictures, dude. Some weird Freemason pictures that were like, I couldn't even tell what they were, dude.
Yeah, I know, but he was just like, I like that was his response. Can you just stop?
At least he came out of character for a second, at least, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like it.
that's why I'm like, that's why I was like,
be like a lying little bitch.
that's why I was like, dude, I think he's a Satanist. And he was like, why? What would I get out of lying? I was like, I don't know, just to lie, just because you like lying to be a Satanist, so that you think you have extra knowledge against us or something.
I mean, yeah.
Just like some sort of weird, I don't know, just like gatekeeping. Like, oh, they don't know I'm a
I feel like
Satanist.
he's definitely a Satanist, because, just the weird things. Like, it's those weird little jokes you made. Like, I still remember that. The one time where I was like, I was just talking about Lucifer, and then he pops in and just says randomly, who wouldn't work for good old Lucy Pussy? Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about, man? And then I called him out. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, I was like, what the fuck does that even mean, bro? And then he was like, oh, no, it's just a joke. You're overthinking a joke. I'm like, bro, nah. Because this is like the third time he made a joke like that.
I think he's in the Flat Earth server when we were debating. I think he said he was like the CEO of Walmart or something like that. I'm not even joking. He said he was like the CEO of Walmart.
What the fuck? I am the CEO of Walmart.
That's like he said he worked at Walmart for like 40 years and that he became he's the CEO now. Now I don't know if that's believable, but you can take.
I mean, it sounds. That doesn't sound like something to flex about. I'm a CEO of Walmart. I've climbed the corporate industry for 40 fucking years. Do you know me?
Yeah.
Nuts. People are really. I don't even know anymore, man. I'm really.
That's why I've been calling out a lot of people. I've been like, dude, there's so many people that are coming out as shills. You got like even the Flat Earth shills, like Eric Dubay, Jaronism, Dave Weiss, and all these people, dude, and possibly Witsit
Yeah,
Gets
one
It.
of my favorite shows will forever be Tim Osmond. Now, he's not my favorite because he's smart. He's just my favorite because, when I was first getting into all of this and trying to do research, I looked up just like conspiracy truth videos, and then I found Tim Osmond, and he was just doing this little podcast every day about some random bullshit, and he was just a complete shill. I have a personal connection with the guy. I mean, I watched his podcast for like hours.
Wait, since that show you said, right?
I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think he is.
Tim Osmond.
I don't think he is, but it's good to just like keep that in
But
mind.
it's giving you. You're definitely your red flag is up.
Yeah,
You're thinking it.
yeah.
No. He definitely is, because I can give you like solid evidence. Because I used to be like one of his viewers, so I remember I called into his channel, right? He was doing a little podcast, and then I was like, hey, check out this video, right? It was a fucking conspiracy video, and it was really cool. And then he's like, oh no, I haven't heard of it. And that's what first, like, gave me a red flag, because I'm like, oh wait, you haven't heard of it? You're the conspiracy guy. I thought you would have heard of it. And then he was like, no, I haven't seen this one, man. So then I'm talking to him with it for like an hour, and I'm expecting him like, hey, is he going to make some sort of big video on this? Because you're all about fake media. So then I go to call him the next day and try to talk about it, and my number's completely blocked. And I can't make any comments in his channel, so I'm sitting there trying to comment to people like saying, hey, go check this out, look what I found, and I can't comment anything. Everything's just completely blocked.
You guys ever take that test? I just take the 16 personalities.
I haven't.
No,
it takes like 5 minutes. It's a pretty interesting test. It's pretty accurate from what I understand.
No, there was just one thing. My uncle, he went to sleep, but he was that guy we were just talking to. He was showing me something about astrology numbers, and there's like master numbers, like 11 and 33. Like, from the day you were born, you have like a number assigned to you, and it has some meaning. And he was reading off our numbers, and I was just like, damn, all this shit is accurate. Like, he read my number, he read his number, then he read my dad's number, and it was just all completely accurate.
Like, how would you go by the numbers, though? What numbers would they be?
I don't know. I kind of want to wake him up and ask him. Yo,
The numbers of
what
your
were those
astrology.
numbers you were talking about? Like the master numbers. Numerology.
Yeah, no, we're not. What would you add, though?
Number. Life path number. Here, so I'll look up.
Let's see,
So
life
life
path.
path number. So it's
That's
according to
pretty
your birth date, and there can be master numbers.
Oh, I
Usually
did
like
this.
11.
I did this recently. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what mine is. Right?
There's like 11, there's like a 33, and I think I'm like a 9, and mine's supposed to be successful. Yeah, look. Mine's 9, and it's, no. What? Remember that? Let's see.
We should call out the owner to this Discord.
Huh?
We should call out the owner to this Discord and call him out and say, hey, this guy's being paid. Whoa. Well, look at this shit. Wait, this guy he's a friend with one of my friends.
Oh, are you talking about the server you're in?
Yeah, that you sent me.
The paranormal one? Yeah, what about it?
So the owner his name is Founder, right? Is that his name?
Yeah.
He's a mutual friend with one of my friends, Demeter, and he's in our server.
Yeah, that's not too weird, because there isn't a lot of conspiracy stuff on Discord. I see people all the time that I know.
And this guy's getting paid by big people, right? Or he's getting paid to...
I mean, that's what he said.
I wonder if he's in the... Let's see. I wonder if he's in the server I'm in. No, he's not. Never mind.
Just read some of this stuff, though. It's just weird what the whole thing revolves around.
So it's like it's made cringe shit.
I don't know, but here, yeah, his profile picture is kind of fucking cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't.
Evan, did you do your life path number?
Life.
Here, look at that.
What'd you say?
Did you do your life path number?
No, I didn't.
What's your life path?
I like 8. The life path number 8 personality is one of hard-working, hard lessons. People born with this life path number get their worth from accomplishing great things. The bigger the goal, the more satisfying it feels when they achieve it. Money and material goods are important to them because they are rewards and reminders of all the effort put in. People with this life path direct all their energy into creating a life of success and abundance. Dealing with people in positions of authority is often tough for people born with an 8 life path number because they are leaders themselves and are supremely confident in their abilities. They don't take kindly to being told what to do, especially if it goes against what they would choose to do. Life path 8 people, too, can also come across as authoritative and must learn that all relationships are with harmony. With all the work these life path people put to reaching their goals and feeling accomplished, they would be wise to pay attention to their health. Stress is all too familiar enemy of those born with life path 8 number, and if allowed, it will slow down or deter these people on their path to reaching their goals. Making time for meditation, which you've enjoyed, brings things back into balance, health as well. I'm not materialistic like this, but when it comes to relationships, people with 8 life paths will put in the same work and dedication they put in everybody else. They do well long-term situation, but these relationships may look more like business arrangements, passionate love affairs. Life path number 8, people see themselves as providers and will only take on the role of supporting a partner or family. They know they are self-sufficient, but when they see they are prosperous enough to also provide for loved ones to them, that proof of success. You know what, dude? If you put in your name in numerology, it'll give you another life path number.
Yeah, we have the same life path number, I'm pretty sure. We both have 8.
Yeah, this server's kind of cringe.
It is. I was talking about it. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, this paranormal threat server is cringe, but I'm like wondering what's the point?
How is this guy getting paid to have this server? This guy, this is so bad.
Dude, look what I sent you in DMs, bro. Apparently he is. That's what he said.
Yeah, I know.
What a surprise, 33. These people with this spiritual path number, master teachers, number in this numerology.com.
Yeah, my boy, he really wants you to watch the Fibonacci sequence Pi movie. There's a lot of symbolism in it.
Fibonacci sequence? I'll check it out.
Yeah. E-I. Fibonacci sequence. That's the movie.
Send a message to me of it on the
Is it
Discord.
a 2-minute clip or is it a movie? Okay, wait, I'll just send it to him. What is it? Pi?
Yeah, I think I
How the
see it.
fuck do you spell Fibonacci? F-I-B-O. Yeah. Is it pi 4 Fibonacci sequence? Pi number 4 Fibonacci sequence. Okay. Here, I'm gonna send this in the main thing. You can, this one. Black and white one, yeah. The Jewish guy, right? Here. I'll send it in the main thing so everyone can watch.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Is that the
I'm
one
gonna
that
put
you showed me earlier? Yeah, that was pretty cool.
copy message link. I'll put that in my research.
And you know what's crazy? I was watching a video earlier, and it was some guy talking about how God actually exists because they found this new thing out where they dissected particles and shit. They did a bunch of lab shit, a bunch of science shit, and they found out that words have power to it. And when someone says a certain word, the frequency from it will be more powerful.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. Yo, in the morning, think about this in the morning. Yeah, it's a spell. In the morning when you get up, you say good morning. What's morning? What's morning? You looking at morning? That's why I heard someone say that. Now when I get up, I tell my wife, I say good rising. You know, you look at the look at the weekend. You know, it's the weekend. Like by the end of the week, it's your weekend, and then on the weekend comes, it's all about being weak, fucking from working and struggling, and then by the end of the week, you're shot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is true.
This server's not as cringe as the paranormal. This one's actually a good one.
Dude, the paranormal one is just fucking wild. I want to know what he's getting paid for, because I'm not seeing a whole lot of advancement.
We should ask him. Should I ask him in the chat?
Yeah, just ask him. Be like, yeah, we're not seeing a whole lot of advancement here. Throw some shade at him. Be like, yo, I thought you were getting paid. What is this?
Now everyone knows that he's getting paid. Wonder how he'll react. Yeah, because I wanted to ask him. I was like, dude, I just have to know. Like, there's just no way.
What exactly are you getting paid for, bro? Here, let me pull up an example. Let me pull up a quote from this server. Oh, wait, someone else. Okay, I think someone else already exposed them.
You know, my birthday thing has a crazy number. It's like,
Look at what I sent you. Look at what this guy said. I think it's pretty accurate. You should just send that screenshot.
Bro, this is hilarious. Yeah, I called this server cringe, and it's filled with furries.
They're gonna wake up tomorrow. There's gonna be like a fucking 100 furries flooding your DMs.
when I was on the Flat Earth Discord, I was getting hit with like, you know what's crazy? I have no problem talking and being respectful with people, dude. They be sending some crazy. There's a lot of dude. There have to be a lot of trolls on there, dude. But the thing is, how could you spend all day on there trolling, dude? You have nothing better to do?
You'd be surprised.
Sanity.
These stickers that are in the Jamora Discord are hilarious. I had to add them to my Discord just so I have them, like, so other people can use them. It's just too funny, dude.
Yeah, dude, I deal with some fucking real dude, bro. I exposed one of my buddies to a picture, right, on Facebook that I took of someone promoting an advertisement, and I said, do you find something wrong with this? And he just got done fucking doing a fucking bong hit, and he goes, what are you trying? He goes, you're corrupting my mind with the shit that you're talking about. I said, what do you mean by that? He goes, I didn't see the picture the way you see it. He goes, now that you're telling me about it, I definitely see it. He goes, you're seeing it like that, you're looking for it like that. I said, bro, what do you mean? I said, dude, if there was a snake in your yard and you walked out and it bit you in the yard, right? I said, after you walk in your yard, wouldn't you always be on alert for snakes? I said, this is not my fault that now I pick up on all this stuff.
Yeah, it's actually the opposite. He's saying that you're corrupting his mind when it's the opposite. His mind was already corrupted, already doing.
Yeah, and he said he doesn't want to be exposed to the truth.
Well, everything.
Tell me if you. I'm gonna send. Something, right? Tell me if there's something wrong with this picture to you. Check this out.
Life's like a mirror, dude.
What'd you say?
Life's like a mirror, dude.
Yeah, reflections. All reflections of each other. Fucking nonsense.
Not only that, just everything reflections. Equal opposite reaction. You know, I think this is right. No, it's actually wrong.
There is this. There's a lot, bro. Our mind is just fucking really like.
Cosmic, I'm glad you joined, dude. I wish you'd join more and stay longer and talk. I hate that you leave.
Yeah, I've been really good active lately. I don't know what it is. I was gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I feel like I haven't been that interested in this kind of stuff that much recently.
I know. I know. Me and Moxley go at it a lot of the times about the same stuff. Dude,
It's not only that. It's just kind of like I feel like things have changed. Like, server isn't really that's the same anymore.
I tried to, like, someone joined and they were like, "Oh, what's up, everybody? How can I? What would be good to start off with?" I was like, I sent him a few things.
Who's Austin B?
I don't know.
Oh, apparently you guys were in the Hellfire Club together.
He was talking about my bio and Benjamin Franklin.
Oh, cool.
Notice that you got so much symbolism of like the Freemason stuff, bro. When people first come in, dude, my conversation with Evan when he first like messaged me from the Flat Earth server, it was like an interrogation, right? Evan, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember, dude.
I was asking him a million questions, dude. I was like, bro, what's up with your name? What's this? What's that? Yo, because I was like, what's this guy hitting me up for? What's up with his name with all this Freemasonry stuff going on? Yo, I invited my boy in the server here, dude, and he joined in. He was like, yo, what's up with all the Freemasonry stuff? He goes, is this all Freemasons? I was like, I think there's a couple in here. I said, but most people are just in here truth seeking. I said, and some of them have some decent truths. I said, but as far as like, there's no one's pushing anyone into anything. You know what I mean? I mean, everyone's their own individual at the end of the day.
I mean, yeah, that must have been a few months ago now that me and Leshua knew each other. I mean, I kind of knew him because we were in a server together, and I don't know if you remember the World. That fucking... But...
Yeah, the World. Yeah, him.
Yeah, that guy used to own the server, and we used to be in the same server.
What's going on with Sirius Morningstar? He's still on my friends list, so I haven't seen him on, though.
It's weird. It's kind of like... Because I talked to that guy for months, it's kind of like as soon as I stopped talking to him, he just stopped.
He's probably on Twitter. I can actually see. I messaged him on Twitter. I haven't messaged him recently.
Yeah, see what he's been. Yeah, see what he's been up to.
Same name on Twitter?
Yeah, I'll send you his Twitter. I'll send.
Because it's just weird. I feel like he was so active. And we were talking a lot, then all of a sudden I stopped talking to him.
Yeah, he's on Twitter a lot. He's pretty active. He doesn't respond to my messages sometimes because I don't know. I don't know, bro.
It's the same name, that's Sirius Star.
Let's be honest, Freemasons hate this guy because he pretty much told the truth about the fraternity and made it sound better than it actually was IRL. For some reason, these knuckleheads advertise their dying club like some moons go through the emotions get together, all repressive. Oh, he's talking about...
Is that his name? Is it the same name?
Yeah, this is him. Serious?
Yeah, that's him. That is 100%.
How do you spell his name, though? Say Morningstar? Sirius X1?
Uh, I sent you it. Do you want me to send you on Facebook?
Oh, what is he on Twitter or?
Yeah, Twitter.
No, I'm saying, what's his name on Twitter? How do you spell it?
Serious Clown 33.
But he spells serious S-I-R, right?
Yeah, SIRIUS Clown 33.
Yeah, I got him.
Oh man.
It's pretty funny. He's a pretty funny dude.
What do you mean, like pretty funny? Like pretty sad?
Yeah, I just like he's it's like what I described to you a couple months ago. Like what he said, what I just read, I just find it funny because
Well, look what I just said. I think you'll find that one kind of funny.
He posted, some want this, others want this, I want this. What a crazy ass symbol.
You gotta look at what I just sent you. You gotta look, yeah, look, he's cracking up over here. You gotta look at what I just sent you, Jeff.
Yes. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro.
That's not him, is it?
Yes, I guess that's him. He posted it. He fucking... Oh, man. Oh, boy. That is our best buddy, Sirius.
yeah, this
That's the first, is that the first picture you ever seen of him? Okay, this him?
Yeah, I guess that's the first time I've seen what he looks like.
I've seen it. I
He
wish I had
he
that.
looks like a dude that would go nuts.
He looks like a school shooter, exactly.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I wonder if that is actually him.
What the fuck? Like, what is he even posting? I'm just gonna save some of this.
Wow, he's really fucking... Well, he's infatuated with Hitler, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he's called. I remember him randomly like messaging me and friend requesting me, and we weren't in any servers. I didn't know him. He sent a picture of himself alongside of I think Hitler too. Like he compared himself. He's like, I'm a reincarnation of Hitler and Jesus.
Yeah, no. I kind of want to download Twitter just so I can see what the fuck people are doing.
It's not bad if you use it right. Same thing like all these things.
Yeah, I a lot of the stuff I get, a lot of the politics stuff and a lot of the research stuff, it comes from Twitter. There's some pretty interesting stuff. It's mainly like a politics app now. I don't know. I've only recently been using it, so I don't know how it was like a long time ago, but it's mainly for politics.
Well, everything's kind of a politic app. If you're living in America, your life is a politic app.
Yep, it's true. JD, okay.
It's a pretty good post besides the racial shit. I'm not down with that, but some of the other posts seem like they're alright.
Yeah. And the fucking reincarnation of Jesus thing. And Hitler.
He's a Trump guy, it looks like.
You know what I feel like? I feel like he was a fired Freemason, maybe. He was a Freemason and he was a little bit too kooky. And they said, no, get your crazy ass out of here. Then he went to like Discord and started promoting his own agenda.
Yeah, he promotes a crazy amount of like violence, though, dude.
like their trash, kind of. He's just like their trash. Because he seems like it seems like, and this is what he's told me. Freemasons are very good, and they may be the best religion, but he's angry at them because he can do it better. And that's what he told me. And you know, well, now that I look back at it, that says to me that he thinks Freemasons are the best, but he was either kicked out or he couldn't join, so he's going to try to do his own thing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, dude. This is all fucking nuts. Fucking guys, man. I was just reading through it, dude, and it's just like, I'm gonna be dreaming about fucking crazy shit tonight looking at this guy's page.
I think he was stalking me the other day, like a couple weeks ago, because he was reposting what I was reposting.
They just follow each other?
Yeah, he follows me. It's pretty funny too.
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to call him a pedophile, but he's definitely not had the best past with women.
Yeah, fucking, I don't know.
That's not like a rumor I'm spreading. That's just something I've genuinely experienced. He it's not looking too good.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
those...
Dude, there's a lot of there's some people that, bro. Look, I always like to use this analogy. Some people could be great at sheetrock and spackling and painting, but they're fucking horrible at fucking, doing floors. And same thing in life, bro. Some people have good characteristics in certain areas, and in other areas they're completely fucking flawed. It goes for all of us, bro. Like, unfortunately, some of these guys, they can't control their ego and their animal instincts. Oh, but I'm off the bed, guys. I'm tired. I'll catch you guys later.
I'll see you, bro.
See you, Joe.
Unless you are, I'm leaving. I'll see you, bro.
All right. Yeah, me too. Good night, everybody.
See ya.
All right. Pretty good talk. All right, but anyways, this event is over. I just want to say everything in here was staged and it was a lie, and everything in here was a lie, staged, and false, and just used to for various means of lying and staged. But anyway, yeah, I'm only saying this so this can stay up. So yeah,